are live, so everyone knows. And we've had a 3-month time skip. I hope you all know what you're going to do. I'm going to tell you a little bit what happens in the world currently. If you want to adjust a little bit of your actions towards it. But in that 3-month time span, the Westerlands has called for all their armies to gather at Starfall. Now, the generals and the lords and basically anyone that isn't in the king's inner circle has no idea why they're gathering there, but it has been causing quite a bit of a problem in the Westerlands, as many large regions of the Westerlands are now unprotected, or that local governors and lords have to have gathered like a amateurish militia to take over the soldiers and guards' duties. In that 3-month time, they have gathered around 300,000 soldiers at Starfall. This definitely causes quite a bit of a big panic in the Island Alliance, and as a response, they have sent their armies to the petty kingdom of Lucid, right here, which is about 200,000 soldiers. So tensions are very hot between the two factions, as they both have two massive armies right next to each other, and they're both not doing anything, but they're both expecting the other one to do something. The king himself has refused to explain what is going on, and most people aren't allowed to talk to him right now. The biggest problem that it has caused is in this desert here, where normally all these forts are manned by some of the most elite soldiers that the Westerlands has. This desert here is called the Hell Waste, for it is a desert full of devils. And now they come raiding occasionally at the border of the Westerlands. Kenneth Kesnar has been gathering an army of volunteers to try and man the forts again, and has called you for help, as the High King seems to be too busy for his responsibilities. That is where we will go when the 3-month time skip is over. But first, what have you all been doing in the 3-month time skip? I am, let's see, where did I believe, Branson, Chaperone.
Yes.
You were, yes.
To just reiterate what I had done, since I did it before, since I missed last session, I hopped in at the last minute. He spent most of his time picking up proficiencies and some new armor, and then making himself a better set of armor. So when you see him next, Chaperone, being the Warforged that he is now noticeably thicker as the armor is integrated into his body, so he seems a bit girthier, to say, than he previously was. And he then also spent time training up his kind of squire-ish nobleman that he has around him, and now the lone the small boy is now actually kind of useful. Timwin is now can do some stuff, so he's actually kind of coming into himself a little bit. now that he's had some training. And that's essentially what he spent. He's on his ship, the Warden, most of the time, going around just trying to observe if there's anything he needs to do to help people. But that's what he did. He just learned how to use some better armor, made better armor for himself, and then trained his troops. And that was essentially what he did.
Alright. And you definitely need to fly around and help people because, as I said, as the armies are gone, weaker creatures that normally don't pose a problem in this region all see opportunity. Goblins and kobolds come out and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was doing that before, that's what he's been doing with his livelihood up till this point anyways, so he's more than happy to continue to do so. But yeah, he also tried to contact the King of the Westerlands since he knows him personally, and he got no reply, which is very concerning for him. He is not like that, but that's essentially what he did.
Alright.
Also, I may have to get up. I have laundry going, so sometime in an hour or two, I might just pop out to do that real quick.
Okay. Then Malaya, you also spent time getting a new recruit, I believe.
Yeah, so Malaya basically went to about here and then just started taking care of small problems that were popping up because the army was left. Along the way, encountering a small group of soldiers and rescuing them from some fiends, one of which seemed very keen to start following the angelic figure that literally came in as almost a miracle.
I believe this, right?
So now Malaya just has a very new experience of having a very pious individual direct that reverence not towards one of the normal deities, but instead towards them. I'm not sure how they feel about it just yet.
And Booker, what have you been doing in the past 3 months?
So I've been focusing on getting my my ward Vani up to a better bit of snuff. I think I would do this by going away for 3 months into the underground alone, with her and then Dmovi and Tobias to help around corners and things like that. But for the next 3 months, we just were underground, not ever leaving that massive tomb complex until he saw noticeable gains in both in the way Vani held herself, and along the way we found some magical items and disbanded the army.
And when you came back up, you're like, the fuck happened here, bro? Everything
What the fuck?
What's your panic note?
Booker just takes a cup from off of the movie's thing and just takes a sip. Does the spit take immediately?
Alright. Millicent, what have you been doing in 3 months' time?
So, actually, I was wondering if it's copacetic. If it's not, I'm not gonna cry about it. But I was wondering if Snelling could be moved to right here at the base of this mountain.
Yeah, that's no problem, but I can't do it right now.
That's not a big deal.
I have to go to I have to go into Inkard to do that.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. But what Millicent has been doing is she and her buddy Harvor, they've been flying around the mountain regions, because especially now since these forts are, I'm guessing, have been largely abandoned, or not really abandoned, but their major forces deprived. I'm guessing things have gotten a little bit worse in these regions.
Oh yeah, ogres, orcs, and even a couple of hill and frost giants come down because they see time to raid.
Yeah, and so actually, in this case, because of Ward of issues, she doesn't feel like she can do it alone, and she doesn't want to abandon Snelling with its own forces. She's kind of going with quality over quantity, so she's going to be taking her not really squire, because this person is basically a knight, but she's going to be taking her Drake Warden that she has, following her around to aid her. So her Drake Warden and their companion, Biggs and Wedge.
Ah, that's funny.
And then leaving the leadership of her Fort Snelling to the priestly trio, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
I'm just wondering, are those the chipmunks?
Yes.
Okay, I guess right.
Yeah, that's what I. Wait, so it's
More
this is-
properly, it's Father Alvin, Father Simon, and Father Theodore.
So this is your fort? This one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're from the Westerlands.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
She's-
praise. Let's
She
go.
never told anybody because she was worried so long as she was within Italy. If she did, she would never
Dude,
be accepted.
I'm so happy. I have been running around literally like, hey, I'm from the Westerlands. How's it going? Oh, thank God. Someone, all right. We're
Yeah,
good.
but yeah, she's from these northern regions here. And I kind of, if it doesn't work for like the culture and everything like that, I kind of view them as something like the Northern Danes, you know, like when they're becoming Normans within France later on and stuff. That's kind of how I view them, and so they're just kind of hanging out up there. But yeah, so that's what she's been
So
doing, and
you'll
she.
be taking over this island here because that's basically Anglo-Sax and.
One day, maybe no. No, Millicent is under no illusions of her situation right now. She knows she is kind of basically an island up in the north, and she can't really abandon that. But and also in that meantime, she had been training her dragon, and she knows how to train her dragon. But anyway, she there's one thing I wanted to ask, and to see if it was kind of copacetic. I did train her for learning Alter Self spell, and I was wondering, kind of just going off of the lore of dragons being really good at being able to shapeshift, the one thing that she can kind of go beyond what's written for the Alter Self spell, which is changing. You're not able to change your size, or if you're quadrupedal, you can't change it to being bipedal. I was just wondering if it'd be copacetic to make that slight change in case of Harvor. So then,
like changing into a human as a disguise, basically.
exactly. So then,
I
in
have no
case once
problem
again we,
with that.
yeah, because I was just
You can only
wondering,
do
like,
it once a day anyway.
yeah, once a day for only up to an hour. So yeah, just in case for like when going into dungeons and whatnot, or having to go to narrow space like last time. Now there's a solution.
Alright. You've all been very busy then. And
Oh yeah, but she did also pick up the spell Counterspell and Haste as well.
yeah. So yeah,
Great picks.
that's 3 months of training, I believe.
Yep.
If you want to cast them, by the way, you can train the same spell 2 times, and then you can cast it 2 times a day for.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that.
But it's only limited to 3rd level spells. Because with the,
Yeah.
I believe with the dragon rules, it's like 1/3 your challenge rating or something like that. Alright. So you've all been very busy, but you all know the dangers of the Demon Waste. While the troops there normally, the Desert Watchers, are employed and sponsored by the Westerlands, they are generally neutral factions of veterans, although now they have seemed to forego their neutrality and go towards Tarfall. As you all have made your way to Absolution Fortress, the main center of the volunteer defense. I'll copy
Ooh, dang.
issue.
Big.
Looks like this from the outside.
Gotcha.
And then the two maps are basically up and down. If you have any followers with you,
Oh, yeah.
Please put them on the map.
I literally can't go anywhere without the movie.
I of
monies.
course I'm still leaving.
I can catch a
Tim-
boat, but like, I need him for most things.
Yeah, Tim is still remaining on the airship as he's now kind of in charge of like actually watching the ship rather than just being on the ship. So he's kind of taking that.
I'm quickly fixing Soul's token so we have hit points for him.
And for Millicent, the gentleman that I have with me here, he's his chaperone's vice admiral, and his name is Tug, and he's a half orc paladin that essentially goes everywhere with chaperone.
Okay.
So, well, where you are now, it is a desert, so it is very hot. I don't think any of you would be surprised about that. Give you a idea of how hot it is 57 degrees Celsius and 134 degrees Fahrenheit. To give you a reference, that is the hottest temperature ever when they started measuring, ever measured on Earth on a day.
Jeez.
This leaves some after effects of things that can happen. If you have fire resistance or immunity, you do not have to worry about the heat.
Yes.
Yeah.
For everyone else, this causes some problems. Normally I don't track water, and I don't do that now, but now I'm going to actually increase if you travel the amount of rations you need to eat.
Gotcha.
To compensate with, for example, the sweat and the salt loss in your body. You need to consume 5 times the amount of rations that you normally do per day.
Do I still? Since I know that obviously I have to feed Tug, so he's obviously suffering, but I'm still suffering the effects of heat, but I don't need to eat. So what kind of
Then
do I have to like douse
you.
myself? Okay.
Bonnie's got this shit. Hold on.
Yes.
Boom.
Daily casting on spam. I don't know how much it actually does, but
That would give basically 3 people. So
yeah.
let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who has fire resistance?
Melissa's. I don't know.
I
That's a
assume
good question.
the two red dragons have at least fire immunity or resistance, but
Yeah, the Red Drake has resistance, and Biggs benefits from it. So
That's
Wedge
one.
Biggs
That's
and Wedge
one.
are fine.
That's one big mouth
Millicent
we
and
don't have to feed.
Harvor is immune to it, and so long as Millicent is with Harvor, so is she. Or she at least has resistance
Yeah,
or something like that.
Tug can also cast Create Food and Water. So if
Just twice.
yeah,
We just
Yeah.
need to cast it twice and we're good.
yeah, so Tug and Vonnie could each cast it once if we need to.
yes. Then the other problems that this heat causes, you have disadvantage on ability checks based on strength and con, as well as saves.
Poof.
Damn.
So if you have something that gives you advantage, then it'll counter out as normal, but on every con save, because of the heat, you get disadvantage. At the start of a new day, not this day, because you came into the heat, You have to make a DC 15 con save. On a failure, you gain vulnerability to fire damage for the rest of the day.
Oof.
And when walking past the 8 hours of normal travel time, the DC, instead of +1, increases with a +5 for every hour that you travel over that time.
Bruh.
So yeah, the heat is not fun.
Consequences of desert.
Let's see. As you arrive at Absolution Fortress, you are greeted. Where did I put that NPC?
I would like to ask: are those effects day round, or would they only happen during dawn, like the save and stuff?
All the effects happen the entire day, but the save is once per day.
Gotcha.
So after your long rest, you make the save for the fire vulnerability.
Make-
Gotcha.
Right. Ah, Hill.
What the? Ah, it's our friends! Hey, hey! And he starts waving towards you guys. This fucking place sucks!
What doth thou speak of?
Well, the heat mostly.
I find it quite nice. A little dry, but it's much better than from where I left.
Looks over to Millicent.
Completely, just wearing full plate and completely fine.
And the worst thing is that
Quite
even
sure
though
the
it's
heat
super
is-
hot, you're not actually sweating because it's so hot that the sweat disappears before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure the heat is quite manageable where that needs to be. Isn't that right, Tug? And he's just like essentially melting, but he'll get over it.
I think he's half puddle. Maybe not.
Oh,
Let's get him
Practically.
some water.
yes, it
Been
appears
promoted
my
to a green slime.
Well, I shall see if I can provide some aid. I could mayhaps give us some more favorable weather later on.
That's right. Booker just moseys on over closer to you. Listen, I'm gonna stick near the person who can control the weather.
Fair enough.
Well, I must say, I'm quite glad that many of you decided to actually come here to the Westerlands to, well, see what aid could be dealt with. I know I've missed being here particularly, but still, thank you.
It is of no concern. There are people in need.
Y'all help my homeland out. Tis fair.
Then there's the issue of demon hordes get through here and they start spreading further west and up north, and
Too true.
then everybody's just kind of screwed over then.
I do not believe we've had the pleasure of introductions. I am Grand Fleet Admiral Chaperone, and he does a large bow before standing back up and putting on his little navy hat. I believe I've heard of you, but I'm not too sure.
Knight Captain Millicent Aldemont.
It is a great pleasure to meet you. As of with this small group, I have been catering travel thus far, but I don't know exactly if your companion could ride on my vessel necessarily, or if you wish to or not.
Oh, generally should be alright. The will take a bit of space on the deck, but if things get hairy, she can always just. Well, actually, she kind of prefers to just take off and start dealing with it in the air
Well,
herself, me along with it.
he knows his boat better than I do.
Yeah, we've had a dragon on the ship before, though it was larger than your friend. But yeah, I'm sure it will be fine.
Mhm.
Also, I have these, and he'll pull out the green dragon scales, which he has not used. If anyone would like adult green dragon scales, because I don't really have use for them at the current moment. If someone wants those.
I can't carry them.
If not, I will just keep them on my person, and you, anyone, feel free to let me know if you have need of them.
Well, that's awful kind of you.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, we could think of something.
Indeed. Now, let us haste inside. It appears some of our compatriots are, in some regards, quite literally melting.
Too true. Let's make our way. I'm sure they will be. I mean, are people expecting us necessarily, or?
You've been invited.
Okay, good,
Or
awesome.
actually begged. Would be the better term. Making your way to Absolution Fortress as a group, you can see it. One thing that you do see is that, whereas normally people would use, the patrols would use war horses, everyone travels here on a camel.
Makes sense.
Camels are nice.
They're supposed to be smarter than horses.
In a lot of ways, they're better mounts. Although they really did a job on making horses the standard in 5th edition, so that's fair.
Yeah.
As you arrive there, the soldiers there open the gate. Many of them recognize you, and they're quite desperate for help anyway. As their new leader, Kenneth Kesnart, comes towards you, as he walks to. Well, thank you all for coming. We're in desperate need of some extra help. He wipes some sweat away. You've already heard of the different devil hordes that have been coming in here?
Indeed.
Alright.
Ah, yes.
Well, the worst one is still coming.
Hmm.
A powerful night hag named Mad Maggie has been gathering an army inside that desert. And Mad Maggie has unlocked something that I hoped I'd never have to face again. Infernal engines that she calls hell rigs. I've scouted about a bit, and he shows you a couple of drawings of how a hell rig looks like.
Huh.
Looking at the drawings, would we be able to surmise anything of their purpose or abilities?
Grinding up meat.
Yeah.
One of them is called the Devil's Ride, the Tormentor, the Scavenger, the Marauder, the Demon Grinder. These are basically, well, can all guess that they're basically tanks and assault vehicles for devils, specifically.
Interesting.
Whereas they have and she's gathering up quite a large amount of them. I need and I need specialists to go into the Hell Desert and to basically sabotage her logistic network around these hell rigs she has. That's why I summoned for you, and that's why I need you.
Do you happen to have any forms of knowledge on her location and whereabouts currently?
Currently, no. Keep in mind that there are many tears in the Devil's Waste, and she could just be hiding in Avernus somewhere. But her resource management is in the Devil's Waste.
Gotcha. The
I've
ability.
known-
Sorry. Go ahead. Oh,
I've known that there is one location where she gets her ammunition from, which, from captured devils, they nicknamed the Child Bullet Farm.
wow. Well, I guess if you're gonna have people do work for you, child labor is the the easiest source for a devil to pull off.
I
He
I
looks
doth
very
not
grim
think.
at your reaction. Sorry,
I-
Malaya, go ahead.
I doth believe the children are the ammunition, not the workers.
Mm. That is
Kenneth
much
nods
worse.
at Malaya.
Very well, let us stop this blasphemy at once.
Should be able to tell a lot from that place, actually. It's not easy to keep a bunch of children alive in this place. I have to be getting shipments of food, water, whatever else.
We're assuming that they require the children alive.
It's a farm.
Yeah.
But we do not know the current location of it yet. But I do know where you could find the location. In the Hell Desert, there is a location called Genora's Camp. Genora is a powerful devil, but he is not aligned with Mad Maggie as of now. You could gather much information in his camp, but it is very important that you, when you are in his camp, keep to his rules and don't give him a reason to join Mad Maggie. There are many. We are very undermanned, and I do not wish to fight a second devil army.
That
For
is
now.
more than understandable.
Hmm.
We will try our best to ensure that these two threats do not work together, as that would, as you say, prove quite difficult to deal with.
Yes. As for what I'll be doing, I will be traveling to the different towers and fortresses and making sure that the men and women protecting them are well stocked and well defended. Now, I cannot offer any reward as of now, but I can offer gratitude and know this. Normally, the High King, responsibility would be to destroy this horde. You'll be saving the entire continent from an invasion you cannot imagine. If they sweep past our fortresses, I do not know what I'll do. What we can do afterwards.
Speaking of the foolish king, would thou mayhaps be able to arrange an audience when we complete thine request?
Yes, I could. I have many friends in the castle. My younger brother is is what part of the Royal Guard, that would be something I could arrange. But this is going to take a long while. One thing that I can give as an advice, when you are at the bullet farm, try and find an infernal book. If you can find that, I don't know if any of you can read infernal, but there we could learn quite a bit of their organization and their plans, hopefully.
Of course, that will be something that we will keep in mind if we are able to do.
Alright. Then, if you wish to stay for tonight, you feel free to use the beds in the fortress. I must travel to the next tower to see how things are going there for now.
I will leave it up to the rest of you. If you wish to rest and stay the night, we can, or we could leave currently, unless there's another reason.
Perhaps we should wait until nightfall and then embark.
I don't think this place gets any cooler during night.
As Kenneth says, it gets a lot cooler during the night. It gets the equivalent of how hot it is here today. It gets as cold as it is in the night.
So we have both extremes. Yay.
Nice.
Yikes. I mean, it sucks either way. Are we, how big is this, like, because I would assume that if we are going to travel, we could take my airship, but if we want to, like, try to stealthily approach this area, we could just travel on foot.
We could
I
split
will
the
warn
difference.
you, says Kenneth. If you travel with the airship, that is definitely an option. But remember that you're a large target for ranged necro cannons.
Wow, yeah, that's what I assumed. But yeah, if we wish to travel, like, I'm fine either way. Like, I could protect the ship if I have to, but I mean, we could do that if that's what you all wish.
I'm down for taking the ship.
Indeed, it's best to make haste and deal with any problems along the manner.
No arguments here.
All right, then in the morning I will prep the ship and the crew, and we will take whatever supplies we need to, and we'll travel.
Alright. So how much food do you want to take with you?
Well, the ship essentially is stocked for people, and Tug and
Yeah, keep
Tim
in mind
make
that your entire crew also has to eat 5 times as
yeah,
much.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
I might be able to help, like I said, at least for
Hey.
some of the travel.
Also, does Hervor have to eat like 5 times as much as well, or?
No, fire immunity.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, good, because that would be bad.
Wait, does Harvor have immunity or resistance?
Harbor has immunity,
Nice.
Okay, good.
and so does Wedge.
Oh, that's good.
And you have resistance.
Yeah, well, as long as I'm gonna have to check it out. So long as I'm on Harbor or with Harbor, I have a resistance. It's the same thing with Biggs as well.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
In the case of Wedge, obviously.
Yeah, because as far as feeding Hervor, just his regular amount of food goes, I mean, unless he like goes and hunts his own food, I definitely don't think that my ship has the supplies for that.
Oh, just toss a pig at her.
Just pull a pig out, or like tell him to go hunt down a pig. Yeah.
Heck, just leave the pig out in the sun for a day. It roasts itself.
Yeah, practically.
God, if it's like I think it's brass dragons where they have the ability to like go for weeks without food and then they
Mhm.
completely full by one drop of water.
Wow, amazing.
Not...
But yeah, Tug can cast food and water twice, like 3 times in a day. So I think we'd be okay. He would just be out of third slots to do anything with
And
those.
plus, any enemies we kill, Biggs and Wedge can, just feast on them too.
True.
I can also burn 3 third level slots for food and water if needed, or
Yeah, so I think the food
some higher
situation
level
is
stuff if-
okay, but we'll pack up, I guess, extra water just in case.
Yeah. I'm willing to drop some coin and whatnot to help out with the food situation as well.
I'm kind of
so I
curious
think-
how the weight's gonna work out on your ship.
I think. See, this thing is the ship is holding max capacity, with all of us as people. I think with all of us on there. Let me actually check the. I think it's listed on the ship.
Though you did lose some, or did you replace them all?
They got replaced. I have
Ah.
so. Oh, it's not on here. Where is this at? I think the ship can hold 40 people, and right now with my crew, it's 25. So if we include all of us, it still has some space. It might be a little slower with Fervor on there. So, but I think it'll be fine. Where's this? I'm trying to find where the weight is listed, but I can't. Yeah.
You're still fine with people. I'd say you could.
Oh, there. Yeah. So I have 25 people on. It can hold 40, and it travels at 9 miles per hour at 216 miles per day. So I think we should be fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As for Harvor's food, crate food and water does specify it can crate food for steeds, and I think that qualifies.
Yeah. And steeds are usually a large creature, and so is Harvor. So.
Yeah, he's not like the adult green dragon that landed on my ship earlier. So I
Yeah,
think
he's like
we're
3
okay.
people. But
Yeah.
that's all.
Yeah, we should be
Harvor,
good.
she's she's just a young dragon,
Awesome.
young red dragon.
Cool. In that case, is there anything else people will want before we take off in the morning?
We don't have to do this like full. What is there a forge anywhere in this fort, like a big forge?
Let me check on the map. No, sorry, I don't see any.
Well, then I have nothing to do.
Oh,
What they
here's
do
a.
is what they probably do is that they go to the villages a little bit to the east, where they basically gather all the materials, and those villages' entire economy is basically based on supplying the fortresses.
Here is a very important question. Is there anywhere around here that Harvor Millicent could purchase a +1 longbow for Biggs?
There is no such thing as a magic item shop in this world.
I didn't think so. Oh, well.
Booker, do you mind if I swap the armor bonus from you to the bow?
Go for it.
That's no problem.
Alright. I shall
Okay.
bless thine armament.
Awesome, thank you very much.
The bow is now +1 until I swap that around.
That spell comes in so handy.
I
It's
have
not even a
mentioned-
spell for you, is it? You just gotta wiggle your fingers and it happens.
Yeah, some ability, some mind skill.
Oh, cool.
I've mentioned this to my other 2 companions, but as far as creating more common items go, I'm quite proficient at doing so. If there's something of that nature that you or your companions would wish to have, I could whip that up in a week or 2 or less, much less than that. If there's something that you wish to have.
Oh, cool.
But other than that, I believe we are prepared to suffer this heat.
Yes.
Well, I shall make it somewhat bearable.
this new day, you can all make a con save for everyone that doesn't have fire resistance or immunity. With
Does the yeah.
Just gonna stick near the paladin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do our auras help with these saves?
I'm gonna say the auras do not work because this is something that goes over multiple times, and you're not all standing directly next to your paladins the entire day.
Yeah.
That's fair. We don't get to make the paladin straight jacket.
Ooh.
So the auras do not. I'll say
Alright.
that if well, before people roll, I will say that if you do use control weather, I would change the save for this one from disadvantage to with advantage. But that'll cost you your your 8th level slot at the start of the day.
Yeah, no, I'll use control weather, but not right now. I'll do it once we're starting to travel.
Yeah.
Understood. Alright, Constitution. Tobias got a 5. Vani got a 7. Demovi gets a 19. Ooh.
Disadvantage.
Booker?
4.
Oh, 4. Damn. Does this count as something I can see?
No.
No,
'Cause
because it's
not
something
one
that's
instant.
happening the entire day.
Understood.
See the humidity.
3. Thumbs up.
Yeah, let's not hope you get any friendly fire from Havor.
So this is Chaperone. Is he doing it at disadvantage or normal?
You don't have any fire resistance?
I don't have any no.
So it's disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. I'm pretty good, so I think I'll be okay. But yeah, I guess not.
Ooh,
Yikes!
metal
And then
cooking.
yeah, this will
It's
be
it's the only way you could have failed it.
yeah, and this is Tug. Oh boy, not looking too good.
So yeah, time to cast a fireball.
Pretty much.
The soldiers of the Fortress Absolution help you out with the loading of the ship, and they wave you goodbye and wish you good luck as the ship leaves.
Oh, Tim, I'll make one for Tim as well since he's here.
Also a failure.
Classic Tim.
How many days of travel do we got? 8?
Oh, I have no idea. I guess we'd have to find the camp and head there. So
One person that basically is the spotter has to make a. Well, the thing is, it's very hard to orientate in the desert.
Hold up, I might have. No, wait, I think you need some. Let me check if this works. Because I might have something that would help here, but we need something from the location. Yeah. Could we... This is just quick. Can we ask in the camp if anyone has something from that particular outpost or not?
Yeah, you can ask.
Like if they bought any goods there recently or some such?
One a dwarf there says, yeah, I went there years ago. I bought this garden gnome from a snake lady.
How much would thou require as fair compensation for thine gardener gnome?
How much did I pay for it? How much do you think a soul is worth? Of a terrible person.
the movie actually got the 19.
Ah, no, yeah, he didn't even have to make the save if you
Oh,
have fire
cool.
resistance.
That's my bad. I'm sorry.
That's the most philosophical question. As for the object, I shall give thee 9 gold.
Make it 13 and we got a deal.
Very
Look
well.
at the quality of this garden gnome.
I shall give thee
Hack.
15.
Ah, deal!
Do you just buy an evil man's garden gnome?
Indeed, and then I shall cast Find a Path.
Alright, how long is Find the Path that it stays active?
1 day.
Alright, the ship will travel for 1 day. Let's see if there's any random encounters in that time period.
Also, I don't have as many. I should have 10 guards in total, since I don't think they got placed. The new ones got placed on the ship.
See, I think I did, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Because oh wait, where's? Because I'm only counting 7 guards. Because there's these 3 on top, and then there's the 4 that are down here.
Alright. And you were supposed to have 9 because you didn't have enough days back then to get the.
Yes,
there.
that is correct. Because I had to
That's
replace.
That's why there's one dead one there.
Yeah.
He needs a
Yeah,
sky
just
burial.
off to the side, yeah.
Wee.
Then it should be fixed now. Alright.
It would be terrifying if just suddenly a body fell out of the sky.
But yeah, make yourselves comfortable aboard my ship. Try not to destroy anything, but other than that, you have free reign to go around and do as you please. If you're given a task, please do it as quickly and as efficiently as you can, and don't hurt, harass, or destroy or take anything. But other than that, you can do what you want.
Alright. So, for 12 hours, because an airship always keeps moving, that's why it has those 200 kilometers per day. So during the first day, after 12 hours, as it starts getting night a little bit again, how high is the airship flying?
Usually Chaperone would try to fly somewhere close to the cloud, since he has multiple spy glasses that multiple people on a ship use to look at the ground. But with this heat, he's probably not quite that high because it's incredibly hot, and he'll probably be perhaps closer to the ground. Like, I want to say like 200 feet up off the ground, or maybe like something close to that.
Alright. This is going to be a little bit of a logistical problem solving. Let's see if we can do that. 200 feet, that's doable with work rate.
Yeah, essentially, because he essentially, for how, like, he has like rope ladders for people to use to
it's
disembark.
for how I am gonna do the random encounter.
Yeah.
Because with 200 feet, I'm just trying to think of how I'll do it with the maps.
He does a very big jump.
Large leap.
Alright, you may make a perception check for someone that is on the front of your ship. See if they spot what's coming.
Oh, okay. I guess that will be.
So Soul may make a perception check, and the airship captain.
But
what is it? What is perception? Is wisdom or
Wisdom,
right?
yeah.
he is very blind.
Oh, we're fucked.
The heat is blinding him.
There's sand. Well, I could miss, but this
It's cold and rough.
This is going to be the first attack on the airship. What was the AC of that thing again?
The airship has an AC of 13.
Alright. First attack on the airship. 25
Ooh.
will hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then the second attack, 15 will also hit. Well, now the airship captain and the Ensoul both see it as two sort of black energy balls come straight to the front of the airship, doing a total of D10.
Ooh.
59 and 33 necrotic damage on the airship, which means that the airship has had hit by its first damage threshold.
Yeah.
As they look, they can see. I'll put you guys here on the other map to see. A guard post with two necro cannons aiming at the airship.
Mm. And they're just straight on the ground, essentially, correct?
But the necro cannons have a large reach.
Gotcha. Can we tell how far it is?
They are about 400 feet away from you guys. I'm
Gotcha.
gonna copy paste you guys real quick, because now I'm trying to solve something logistical. Let's see how I'll do this. Because now we're gonna roll initiative, but I have to solve it that you all are all on the good map.
180, so that's what frames.
Alright. You may roll initiative here.
Oof.
Yeah, down. Not there. Just for you. Boop. Hey.
Good job,
Bye-bye.
Moby. Bonnie, and then Tobias is last. But not actually. Make sure everybody's on here. Yep.
Yeah, that smacked the airship. It's still looking okay, but I mean, it definitely took some damage.
I also put your crew on this side of the map. And I'll be, what I'll be doing is I'll be switching between the two maps back and forth. But if you're on the other map, then you cannot see your initiative. You can only see your initiative when the thing is on this map, just so everyone knows. But I can see your initiative still.
Did that work?
Oh, I guess I'll use Tim since he's around.
Alright, give me a second. Tim also on the map.
Yeah, because he's just on the ship. Like, he wouldn't leave the ground, actually, but yeah.
Does everyone have their initiative, and are they on the initiative tracker?
Yeah.
Anyone that is close to Tug receives, I think, would just be Chaperone, or probably at this moment would receive a plus to their initiative if there's someone standing next to him.
Let's see who is first. That is Soul. So we'll move to this map here.
Would Shield of Faith work on the airship?
Depends of if it says creature or object.
It says creature, so
So no, then it would not work because the airship is not a creature.
very
Not
well.
yet.
If we get a living airship, though.
One day.
It would technically work on, for example, a cloud giant fortress. Because that's
Yeah,
technically just
yeah.
the spirit of a cloud giant.
But yeah, there's the living airships from Spelljammer that is literally a Trent.
Yeah.
Put it into a ship.
Also, this big dragon corpse, after it got harvested, it was dumped once we harvested
I'll
the
delete it.
stuff. Yeah. Because there's no way I'm keeping that around. Because it would just
Trophy, maybe.
yeah, or something.
So we'll move over here and say a quick prayer to Malaya. And then do a twin haste on Hervar and Malaya,
Oh, cool.
making the flying people fast.
Alright. Then it is the movie's turn. We're back in
Alright.
the back down there. Got a big shocker.
Ah, damn it. Are there holes we can see out of?
Yes,
somewhat.
but from where you're standing, you couldn't see the cannons.
Will we be able to tell how far they are away, even though we can't see them?
Well, that's a bit. Seeing how far something is away if you can't see them.
Yeah, like, I don't know, gunshot or something.
Can
Can we see the ground and see how far away that is?
Yeah, that you could see.
Alright,
So you're 200 feet off the ground currently.
I see, I gotcha. Well, may as well go upstairs then. Because... So the movie is going to go upstairs where now I assume he could see where the
Yes.
cannons are.
Yes.
Awesome. And yeah, why not? I don't know how much help Tug is gonna give, but Demovi would like to ask Vice Admiral Tug if he would like to go fight these guys.
Sure. Yeah, if we're gonna go down and fight these dudes, he's down for it.
All right, and then Demovi will hit him with a dimension door to get us pretty close to those bearded devils,
Alright.
placing Vice Admiral Tug within 30 feet of him, and Demovi will use the rest of his movement to back up away from the bearded devils.
Alright. I will then delete you to on this map and then we'll move to the other map real quick.
And I will remove the dimension door from the 4th level spell slot. Alright,
Alright.
so I'm thinking
Demovi,
something like...
and where's Fug? There's Fug.
Yeah. So I'm thinking if I could pick the spot, be about... Doug will be here and I'll be on that side of him. I don't know how accurate it could technically be.
Something like
Nah,
that.
nah, nah. Nah, we have to arrive together, so I'd be
Yeah.
here and he would be here. Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Yep, I'm happy with that.
Alright. That is then the movie's turn. The
Mhm.
Bearded Devil's turn. He is going to take his action to reload the cannon. And the next Bearded Devil is also going to take an action to reload that cannon. Then we're going to Biggs, and I'll move to the other map again. Alright, Biggs, her turn.
She is going to hold her. Both her and Wedge are going to be holding their action until Millicent's.
Alright. Then it is Tobias's turn.
Tobias,
I don't know.
knowing that he's not going to be any use up here, is going to run up the deck. Do. And he can't make a shot from this far. Like it's not possible with a short bow.
Alright, yeah. Then you have to wait.
Yep. He will hold an action in case the boat becomes within range of his short bow, but that's it.
Alright. Then I have to go to the other map, because then it is Tug's turn.
Tug. All right. Well, Tug's gonna do his thing. They'll see these devils in front of him, which he's not a fan of. He'll use bonus action, cast a Spirit Shroud on himself, and he'll just run forward and try to smack him, pretty much. I gotta turn one of these off. There it is. Oh yeah, and he'll swing into this devil that's right in front of him here.
Alright.
16,
16 will hit.
and then his
14
second
damage.
attack.
15 will hit as well.
Oh, less damage.
14 damage.
Yeah, and then that's his turn. Just
Alright.
smacking.
Then it is Chaperone's turn, so we'll move back to the other map.
Well, my ship got smacked. That's not great, but you know, these things happen. What he will do... Let's see, do I want to... It has to be at... Oh, that's so bad. That has to be on the ground. Yikes. He will, you know, he'll come to the front of his ship, or he'll be looking over. He's going to hold his action to cast a Wall of Force the next time he sees these... Oh, how much range does Wall of Force have? I just want to try and figure out where I want to drop it. Either in front of
I
this...
think,
It'll definitely either be... Oh, it's
I think
not...
it's 120 feet.
It is, yeah. Yeah, in case what he'll do is he'll hold it to cast kind of like in a 3x3x3 panel in front of the ship for the next time, because it's just a point. It doesn't have to be on the ground. So that way he'll make a literal wall to block the cannon shots the next time they shoot.
And I'm gonna ask the question: do you hit the brakes on the ship, or do
Oh
you,
yeah, with how it's going, with people on the ground, there's no, yeah, he's not going to be having the ship continue
yeah,
since
because right now it is still moving towards them, so it's not. It stays on the 400 feet distance right now.
yeah. I mean, we're not, yeah, we're getting shot at, and people have already left the ship, so it's kind of pointless to try and go past. So that's what I'll do
All right.
for when it comes up.
Bearded Devil's turn, so I'll have to move to the other map again. Let's see which Bearded Devil. Alright. That one sees, sees Tug going on its companion. So it will use its action to aim the Necro Cannon at Tug.
Oh, shit.
Next beard. And that one.
That's fucked up.
Well, Tug has the advantage right now that he's within melee. Does that count as melee range? I'm not even sure. No, because it's not the one firing. Bad luck on Tug. He is going to use his action.
I didn't know these aircraft,
Fire.
these anti-aircraft
Fire the
weapons can
Necro
fire
Cannon.
at the ground. I have made a grave error.
And fuck. Let's see if it'll hit. Well, it could still miss.
He might dodge.
Yeah, that's a natural
That's a
one.
Woo!
Yeah, big miss.
That's a big miss. Ensign Tim wins, so we're switching maps again.
Boop boop. Yeah, Lieutenant Captain Tim Wynn now. He's a little bit better, but obviously still not super great. He's just gonna throw up a bless onto Millicent, Horvor, and I guess Biggs, since they seem like they're gonna take off.
Oh yeah.
Bless on those three. I don't know if they have any range that can reach that far to actually make an attack. But he does have the voice of authority, so if any out of the three of you that he just blessed, if any of them can make a weapon attack, like if you have a bow or something that can reach that far, you can use a reaction to attack.
Biggs. Oh, from here? It'll be at disadvantage for Biggs. But Yeah, she can.
And I'll move you real quick to the other map, and then you can point out which one you want to hit.
It'll be this bearded devil right there.
Alright.
Ah, goddamn! I forgot to set this thing.
It's all right. You still have bless too, so the disadvantage won't be too bad.
Oh, that's true.
That is definitely still a hit.
Yeah. Ignore the fire since bearded devils I know are immune to fire.
But it is
So
a
yeah,
magic
only
bow
7
now,
piercing.
So 7 piercing. Alright. Was that Tinwind's turn?
Yes. Yeah, that'll be it for him.
Alright. Then another bearded devil's turn on the other cannon, who will use its action to aim the cannon to support its teammates and Admiral Tug.
Awesome.
And it is Booker's turn.
All right.
Alright,
I'm gonna limp up the stairs. There we go. I can make a shot, but it's a disadvantage due to the range increment, and I'm nowhere near close enough to get calculated odds. So this is going to be fun.
Which one do you want to hit?
Let's see. This one fired. This one has not fired. So I'm gonna shoot this bearded devil over here, just in case if killing this one were to take Vice Admiral Tug out of melee. That'd be bad. Because I want disadvantage if he shoots in that Tug. Alright. Remove this. This, okay. Big money, no whammies. 12.
12 is a miss.
Alright. I got one more shot, so let's see if I hit again. No.
That's a miss. For everyone that is doing ranged attacks now, do detract the arrows, because these ones you got.
Well, good news is my bow does not eat arrows.
Alright.
Thumbs up.
Yay. Alright, then it is Malaya's turn. Back to the other map.
Does haste and the flying carpet work? Or would I just need to move myself?
Let me check. I think flying carpet is a different object, because it just flies at commands and stuff, so I don't think so.
Ah.
But I'm
Well, in
not
that case,
sure.
I'm just as fast if I do it myself, so I will... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will run over here. Just start bolting, jump overboard, and mid-fall begin to turn into an almost burning meteor from which a set of platinum wings emerge as I use my Radiant Soul. And I'm gonna fly another distance so I can get... I'm starting to get there. I'm now... Let's see, moving at 120 right now.
So you're at 280 now, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, I wrote it down here, just to be sure. Alright. Then a bearded devil's turn.
To the other man.
To the other map. Well, that one is firing his cannon at Thug. Let's see how it goes.
Doesn't that one need to be reloaded?
No, this one is the one that's already... There are two cannons. This one is the one that's aimed and ready to shoot. The other one
Okay.
needs to be reloaded. Alright. Let's see if he hits Tug. 24.
Yeah.
That is a hit. As Tug takes 46
Ooh.
damage.
That's an alley.
Ow. Let's see if he can. So, dang, 46, 20. What is that? 23 that I have to make.
concentration check with disadvantage due to the heat.
Oof.
Ooh.
Spell's gone.
Bum, bum.
Alright. And the next bearded devil, that's the one here below at this cannon. He is going to take an action to load the cannon again. Alright. Then it is Vani's turn to the other map.
Alright, Vanny goes upstairs. That's going to take all of her moment, I'm pretty sure. 15. Gotta move around Booker to make it here. Yep, 25. Again, we are still out of range. We can't do anything. Yeah, no, I got Jack off. Sorry. Fanny will shout, we gotta get closer. That's it.
Alright. Then it is Millicent's turn.
Alright, so Millicent and Harvor are still hasted, right?
Yes.
The
Yes.
dragon is.
Oh, just the dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So what Millicent is going to do is she's going to cast, because the Drake can only fly when it's not mounted, but still can serve as a mount. Harvor's going to cast Fly on Wedge. And so now Biggs can use Wedge as a flying mount. So now they're both going to fly off the ship. Let's see here. Harvor being hasted.
So its flying speed is doubled.
Yeah.
And then it can use the hasted action to dash again.
So if
Yep.
it uses an action, if it uses all three, you could basically move on the other map with Harvor.
Mhm.
Well, it casts fly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You already cast fly, so you're good.
So, yeah.
That's then your Millicent and Harvor are 80 feet away from the map, if I do my math correctly, right?
Well, let's see here.
You're now
The action and then a dash. That's
Fly speed is
160.
60, double it because of haste is 120, triple it because you could dash 3 times,
No, she
or
can't because
twice.
Because of Harvor.
half flight. Yeah, right, because that cast, so you can only dash with the hasted action, so that's right. So yeah, you'd be right, 80 feet away.
From the battle map.
Yep.
So next round, you're ready to go, and yeah.
Biggs is and Wedge are going to be in flight also over there, and they will be in the next map. Wedge using her full action and whatnot to
Yes.
fucking dash. God, my brain's freezing up. But that does get Wedge or Biggs right into arrow range without having to.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Sure exactly where Harvor would be, because Harvor's flight speed is 80. Doubled, that's 160. So yeah.
You can't use his flight speed. I don't think
Oh,
you
he can't.
because you fly, right?
No, he can. He,
No, Millicent
Yes,
casts
well.
fly on Wedge.
Oh, right. I'm so confused.
Harvor can fly on her fucking own. She's a
You're
she's
good.
a young
You're
dragon.
good.
She has 80
I'm
movement of
so
flight.
confused.
So yeah, she got to 160. So she's
airship
not
combat.
that far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Harvor's right up here. She's not that far from Wedge and would be a little bit back here. So with 60, that's 120. So
Harvor would be, from the point that she's standing now on the map, would be 80 feet away from this location.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got confused there because I was thinking 200 feet from the ground. Blah blah blah. So yeah, they still got a bit go, but Wedge still within range to get him, and that's what she's gonna do.
Which one would you like to shoot?
The one that she has been hitting.
Alright.
That one.
21.
10 feet
Oh, wait,
short.
no, that's something else.
But bonus action. Hunter's Mark.
That'll hit. Doing 21, 25, 30 damage on that one. Alright.
And that's all my bullshit.
Movement. Big moves.
Strange.
And another bearded devil will load, or no, aim the cannon at Thug. Alright. So next time one of these bearded devils on here is on the turn, it can fire the cannon. That's for round 1, so Soul's turn again.
Were he wearing a cape, he would throw it dramatically, as his work here is done. You can remove him from the turn order.
Alright,
He's done his job.
paid and done. Right, the movie's turn.
All right.
Back to the other map.
Yeah. So we got 2 cannons directly aiming at Vice Admiral Tug. That's not going to be fun.
One of them is aiming at the Vice Admiral Tug. The other one currently still has to be loaded, aimed, and fired.
This is the one that's got to be loaded, aimed, and fired, right?
No, this one here, the upper one, has nothing currently.
Right.
This one here is the one that can now fire with the next action.
Gotcha. All right. Best option would be to entangle this one because it requires so many actions to get another shot off that if I even get one of them in the entangle, or 2 of them in the entangle, then hopefully they don't get to fire. So Demovi will hit them with a entangle spell due to his new instrument of the bards.
Alright. What's the save for entangle?
Spell uses spellcasting ability and spell save DC, so that would be the DC 17.
Alright, but what's the save?
Like strength or
Strength. I fucking 1 second. Yeah, it would be a entangle.
Pretty sure it's strength or dex, one of those.
I'm pretty sure too, but I don't know which one of the two. Strength save. They do have, these guys have magic resistance, so they make the save with advantage. Failed it. Made it. 17 was the DC, so made it. And made it again. So one of them got entangled.
Alright.
That's 120 feet.
One here.
Okay. And then the movie will move to here, getting ready to bam Vice Admiral Tug when he goes down, or if he really needs it next turn.
Alright. And a bearded devil's turn. That bearded devil is going to load the upper cannon. Then the next bearded devil is going to fire a cannon at Thug. This time it is with disadvantage. So first roll, 12 is a miss.
Excellent. No complaints from me.
You already have to repair your airship for a week for one part of it
Yeah.
if you want to get on full health again. Alright, then it is Big's her turn.
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna continue firing at the one that she has been.
Alright.
Oh god, why was I stupid enough to close her freaking sheet?
Oh no!
There we go. Okay.
I know your pain.
All right.
Ooh,
Oh yes.
60. How does Biggs want to do this?
Just a beautiful shot right through the left eye, out the back of the head.
As the go out of the back of the head, the bearded devil, starts imploding a little bit, and both Demovi and Thug can see that the devil implodes and turns into a coin and falls down.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
The coin has, like, they can both see that the coin looks like the devil.
Huh.
Money.
Alright. And does Biggs want to do anything else?
Oh yeah. She is going to shoot this one right in front of the Vice Admiral.
Alright.
Oh, and
Hits.
bonus action shift her Hunter's Mark onto that one too.
Go ahead. Doing 9 damage.
Woo! But yeah, that's her turn.
Alright. And it is Tobias's turn.
All right. The ship hadn't moved. He's stuck here. He's gonna hold his action to shoot again if it gets any closer.
Alright, and to Thug. On the map again.
Yeah, he's gonna look at this wounded devil and he's gonna smack it.
Alright. Thirteen hits.
Oh wow, that does hit. Insane. 23.
damage. How does Tug want to do this?
After getting shot in the face with a cannon, not feeling too good. So he just reaches over and brings the maul just straight down onto this devil, which he hates implicitly, before he'll move around and come to this one in the back, and he'll make his second attack on that one.
When he hits the devil with the maul, and radiant energy glows from it, the same thing happens again, where the devil turns into a coin after it dies, but then the coin breaks, and Thugs hears a word of thank you for freeing my soul.
Oh, okay, that makes him feel pretty good. Yeah, awesome. And he'll, let me see. Let me read this. I don't know how the spell works. Oh no, it's fire damage. Never mind. Yeah, he would know definitely. He's not doing that. Yeah, he'll just make his second attack on this guy. Oh, only a 7. Bad.
That's a miss.
But he does have another attack on his bonus action due to Great Weapon Master, so he'll make that. Oh, a 12.
Is also a miss.
Unfortunate. But yeah, that's his turn. Just swinging.
Chaperone, you have casted your Wall of Force as you did it with a ready action.
That's he's totally fine with that. Keeping the wall up in front of the ship, so the ship can no longer be. It's like 60 feet out, essentially, just as kind of like a umbrella.
They'd have to move the necro cannons to hit the ship.
Yeah, awesome. In that case, he will look down. Do I have any? I don't think any of my spells are that far.
400 feet.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I also don't have anything. He will move the ship. I mean, the Wall of Force is 60 feet in front of it. And the ship can only move 30 feet a turn. So it'll move 30 feet closer. But I mean, yeah. Because it can only move 30 feet a turn.
370 feet closer. Or 370 feet away.
Yeah, and then... Yeah, none of my spells reach that far. I don't have anything that could.
It
He'll
also requires
arm.
an action to move your ship.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Then yeah, that'll be what he. Since he's at the helm, I mean that's what he's doing. He'll move the ship.
Alright, that is Zug's turn. And the Bearded Devil of the upper cannon. Let's see. Thug is out of range, or out of line of sight. And with the range of the cannon, they can hit the movie. They can hit Havor, Wedge and Biggs, or Malaya. They wouldn't hit Millicent because Havor is a more clear target. But so it will aim at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is a reroll. 2. That is, they'll aim. It'll use its action to aim the cannon at Havor.
Okie doke.
Alright. Then this one here. This one here will take his glaive, move to here, and try and stab Thug, because with 2 people manning the cannon, it's not worth it. 15 is a miss. 21.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
Alright, for 8 damage. Let's see. And Thug must make a Constitution save.
Is it at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. A
But
23.
he made it, so no problemos.
Nice.
Alright, Ensign Timwin.
Alrighty, he's gonna. Let's see what he can do here. 120 feet. Spring onions. Yeah, not honestly, same thing. It's just of the people that can fly, they've already flown, and the ship can only move so fast in a turn.
30 feet per round.
Yeah, because I knew the ship. I was like, as soon as we got into combat, I was like, well, their ship isn't going to be moving anyways. You know, there's nowhere for it to go. Yeah, I mean, there's not much. I guess he'll try to start loading a cannon in the front.
Alright. Just keep in mind that you do have to remove the wall of force when you want to fire.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine. I mean, it's free for him to cast the wall of force, so he doesn't mind throwing it out. But yeah, he'll start loading up a cannon.
Alright. And which bearded devil's turn is it? The bearded devil in the spell from the movie. What does the spell do exactly?
Restraints.
Alright, so that would be shooting with disadvantage if he uses his action to fire the cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he will use his action to fire the cannon at Havor with disadvantage.
Alright, and with haste, Havor's AC is 20.
Yes. Well, that's a horrible miss. Using its action for that, and that is its turn. Then it is Booker's turn.
Alright. I now have normal to hit that guy, because he's restrained.
There is only one problem.
Yes.
There is a wall of force between you and the target.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Could I ask politely to drop the wall of force?
You may. I don't know if he's going to do it, but
I don't know either, but I figured I'd ask.
With how it's been, sure, he's okay with dropping it at the moment. I mean, they haven't been shot out in the last round.
Thank you.
alright. Then I'll move to the other map so you can point which one you want to shoot at.
The entangled guy.
Alright, so with advantage.
Normal,
Ah,
because of the range. don't know what happened there. Taking my shot. 12. That's gonna miss. Next one. 9.
It's also a
Balls.
miss.
I do have an inspiration I haven't burned. Could I burn it here and reroll? I'd like
I'll
to
take the
get
left one.
understood. No,
10 is still a miss.
I tried. I wanted to hit once so I can use maneuvering strike and get the dragon in there faster. Because that doesn't have a range that I can use it for the ally, but I still have to hit with it.
Yes.
True.
Alright. And it is Malaya's turn.
Let's see, I don't...
You are 280 feet away currently from the location, from the position that you are right now on the map.
Yeah, I have... All my stuff is 120 feet, so I can't quite make it with 2 moves. So I'll have to triple dash and get to 100 feet.
Alright, so you're now 100 feet away from the town. Yes.
That's it for me.
Alright. Then a bearded devil will load the empty cannon again. And then it is Vanny's turn. Can she actually do anything now?
Nope.
Alright. And we'll move to the next one, which is Millicent. So,
Okay.
with half the movement that Haver has from her normal movement, which would be 160 feet, becomes 80. If you use half your movement, you're exactly at the spot of the map where you are right now, and then you still have 80 normal movement speed with Haver left.
Okay.
Right? That's my math.
And I can get right up to him.
Yes.
That's exactly what I want. Ah. Highlighting. There we go. Right up to there. Or will. She is going to take a swipe at this one.
Alright. Will hit for 16 damage.
Then Millicent is going to attack this one herself.
Will hit. Like 16 damage on that one.
Okay, and then I will... Shit, where the hell is it? Drop a smite on there. Got to set up my macros.
And an extra d8 because it's a fiend.
Yes.
That's right, I forgot
Oh,
about
yeah, these are fiends. That's so funny.
An additional 14 damage on that one.
Yeah, and then her last attack,
23 will hit.
hey, why didn't I roll the damage? Come on. There we go. Took a while.
40 damage on that one. Destroying it. As it also inverts and turns into a coin as the coin breaks. Millicent can hear a whisper of a young woman. Thank you, thank you. The torture is finally over.
As a free interaction with... oh, wait, never mind. It turns into a soul coin.
Then the soul coin breaks.
Would the dragon get a hasted attack?
Yeah, Millicent, yeah.
Yeah, I already did all that. Yeah, I've used up everything I got.
Oh,
Alright.
you can still do a hasted, you didn't use your hasted action yet with the Havar.
Oh, that's right. So it's just a regular flight movement. I forgot about Derp.
Speed.
Fast boy. No, fast girl. My bad.
Yes. There we go.
Alright, which one?
Oh, this one right here.
Doing 17 down. Alright, then it is a bearded devil's turn. Hello. We'll pick up a Goliath and attack Thug. 13 is a mid. 21 is a hit for 8
Yeah.
damage on Thug and a Constitution save on Thug. He made it, no problemo. Demovi's turn.
All right. We got a dragon over there now. That's good news. Tug is really having fun with those two over there, so let's go ahead and do some barge stuff now. Yeah, bonus action. Let's see if I'm in range. Yep. Give Millicent a bardic inspiration die.
Oh, oh.
And as the action, we got that entangled boy over there, which would be fun to turn into Swiss cheese. But throwing daggers range is same as what I got, so I gotta get within 20 feet. Let me find. See if I can get within 20 feet of something. Is this within 20 feet? It is! Right at that edge. The movie will go to this ledge here, be within 20 feet, and throw some mind daggers at this guy. Let's see if I did this right. Second blaze. Eh. 11.
That's a miss.
Dang.
He deflects one with his beard.
He only had the
It
one.
goes through the back. It was gonna hit the back of his head, and then one of its beard's tentacles, one of those, like basically just slaps it away.
Bing! It's like, damn it. That'll be Demovi's turn.
Alright, Big's her turn.
Alright, so last couple turns she's been going at 120 with Wedge. With going another 120 workabouts, could she get on the map? Or is she still kind of back here?
Let me check in the thingamajig. One is the 200, so she would have about 20 feet left from this point.
Okay. There we go. Right here. It'd be advantage hitting the one with restrained from range, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that is what she's going to do. Try and crit fish on him to get him out of the way fast.
Hits, both hits. Doing 40.
25.
Yeah, 25.
And that's all her stuff.
Alright. Well, Tobias' turn.
I don't think we're still in range yet.
Nope.
He'll hold his action again.
Tug's turn.
Big hammer swing!
Whoosh whoosh. hits.
He'll throw a smite into this. And since they're devils, it is actually an additional one.
Alright. Doing 35 damage.
Then he gets his second attack. Oh, that's a miss.
That's it.
Yeah, then he's chilling and fighting these dudes. You know, he's having a pretty good time outside of the cannon. But yeah,
Alright, then Chaperone's turn.
I'll move the ship.
Alright. Full action. Now the ship is 340 feet away.
Let's see.
Ship is not fast.
No.
We're 20 feet away from being able to shoot. Come on, Tobias.
One more round.
Just have him leap off the ship, dive and shoot.
If you want the ship to go faster, a good advice is to cast things like Gust of Wind.
Yeah. It's just currently that it is something that I could do to speed it up, but it's either cast that, then wait, then move next turn. You know, so yeah, that'll be it for Tug.
A Bearded Devil's turn. There are still 3 there. So this Bearded Devil is going to use his action to aim the cannon at Havor again. Let's see, the next Bearded Devil. This one is going to attack Thug. 18 is a miss. But 21 is a hit for 4
Yeah.
damage and a Constitution save for Thug.
We're good.
Yep. Alright. I don't believe Tim can do anything now either.
No, currently not. Also, don't forget that Millicent, Harvor, and Biggs do have Bless on still from Tim.
Oh yes, I keep on forgetting about that.
It's that's all because that's all he could do. He will load the cannon. He still has another.
He
So the
loaded
cannon
it the last round, so now he's aiming it.
Yeah, he's aiming down at, I guess down at this Bearded Devil down here.
Alright.
That's his turn.
This Bearded Devil will shoot the cannon at Havor. That'll mean with disadvantage because of melee and restraint. So, first one is 17, which is already a miss. As it goes. Yeah. Turns out avoiding a cannon from this distance is pretty easy. And it is Booker's turn.
All right. Same thing. I'm gonna shoot at the restrained guy.
Alright.
Pew.
That'll hit.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay. So, maneuvering strike. Malaya, go faster.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
40 feet, and then I can. I'm about to hit one of these guys real hard, unless I roll
Alright.
one.
Second attack.
That's 14 damage on that one, right? Yes.
Yep. I forget if bearded devils are immune to fire damage.
Yes, they are.
Thanks. And I don't remember if 13 hits or not.
It does.
Awesome. Let me double check to see if I can use maneuvering strike on Malay again. I don't remember if it uses your reaction or not.
I don't think so.
I didn't think it did either. I think it's one of those few that are really nice that way. But I'm going to double check anyway, just because I have been fucking up rules a lot this campaign. Not just the it's not just the class too. I fucked up regular rules.
It's gonna be more. It's gonna be even worse probably when D&D 1 comes out. If you even play it.
Yeah, it doesn't take your reaction at all. Move again.
Alright, I am now here.
Malaya has arrived. And
Thank
the
you.
Damage was 11.
11.
Yes. All right. Then that concludes Booker's turn. Malaya, your turn.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over here. and I'm really mad, and I'm just gonna point at this guy and point blank shoot him with a level 5 guiding bolt. Thou have angered me. Perish. Level 5.
I don't remember if you have bless or not, but I don't think it mattered with that.
That'll hit for 28 damage.
That doesn't. Plus another 15 radiant, so 30, 43.
43 damage?
Yeah.
Alright. It gets evaporated as it's gone, and like you see a coin crack as Malaya gets a thank you. That one is gone.
And then I'll use my hasted action to poke this one.
Alright.
With my little spear, normal.
Alright, that'll hit, doing 17 damage. Just magical piercing, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then that bearded devil implodes into itself and turns into a coin. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh well. Alright. And let's see, that was that much. So 5 feet I'll go there. And that's it. I
Alright.
did something.
Yes. Vanny's turn.
Vanny will cast bless on me, Tobias, and the cannon guy.
Alright. And Millicent, your turn.
Wait, no, she won't. I didn't prepare it. Fuck.
Ah. Sorry, don't we go back to Vanny's turn? Anything else,
No,
like-
no, that's she will help the cannon man with a
She
help
can
action.
Fire. She can
Yeah,
alright,
it's-
help action, so the next round the cannon can fire.
There you go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do this because it amuses me. Because it's actually something I do with dragons a lot during encounters when I'm DMing.
Now I'm curious.
So I'm gonna have Harvor grapple onto this bearded devil.
Alright. Let's see, he'll do a strength. Oh, you have to beat a 10.
Hopefully I can do that because she doesn't have athletic.
If it counts as
God damn it!
if it counts as an attack roll or something.
No, it's a skill check.
Ah,
That's a skill check. Yeah. Damn it. Rolled super low. Okay. Well, actually, wait, she's hasted.
Yep,
You
you
can
can
try
try
again.
again.
Haha!
So you can only make this one if he rolls a natural 20, so let's see. Nope,
Ooh, we got
just
close.
short on.
So
You got
she grapples onto him, and she's gonna take him with her as she flies up as high as she can. And so that's gonna be 80. She's still gonna be holding on to him as move. Actually, no, she's just gonna move over to here, holding on to him like a chew toy. And attack. Millicent's gonna attack this one right here.
Will hit.
And I'll do just a level 1 smite. That'll be at 2d8.
3d8, because it's the devil.
Oh, yeah, dirt.
Doing 37 damage on it.
Um,
That'll hit as well.
that take him out?
Depends, are you going to smite or not? Then I'll give the answer. After you've said
No.
yes or No smite?
No.
Alright, yes, that does take him out, as you get the whisper of a thank you of an old man. As the soul coin cracks.
Alright, and then Harvor is just going to be holding down the devil just right here. The bearded devil.
Alright.
Usually I have, when I do dragon encounters, I'll have the dragon grab the cleric and then fly straight up in the air at full movement and dash and everything.
Doesn't
And then
grapple
just
have
let
your
go.
movement, though?
Yeah. Unless you're really, really big, I think.
Yeah, with the ancient dragons, it's a pretty douchey move.
It's
Yeah,
all
there's
good.
there's size differences
This
for
bearded devil
grappling.
is gonna try and slap Thug with his beard once. 24!
Oh.
He does so.
It's for 9 damage as he has to make a constitution save to see if he gets poisoned.
Ooh, poison?
He gets
Beard
a slap
attack.
in the base from the beard.
fellow. Ooh.
Killed it! He's
Yeah.
poisoned. Not that it matters
Darn.
at this point, but...
Yeah.
Alright, and then he'll take the glaive and try and stab Thug in the foot. 15 is a miss. Alright, the movie's turn.
Alright. Well, he's gonna wander over here and pick up his dagger before he does anything else. He's his only dagger. I only gave him one. I need to buy more daggers for him.
I shall make thee more daggers.
Please. Alright. Next thing to throw around. Looks like this is truly in hand. I guess he'll dash and start moving back around. Because if the airship isn't going to come pick him up, then he'll have to be somewhere accessible to teleport back.
Alright. And it's Biggs' turn.
Biggs.
Oh shit! Derp.
Derp derp. Yeah, it's strange to play multiple characters.
Yeah. So she's just gonna move right there. She's gonna take a shot at this one. Moving our hunter's mark onto him. Oh shit! I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
Hits. Cool.
And because that's doubled as well, the crit. So
So you basically already killed the first one, as it turns into a soul coin
oh,
with the first attack, and then that crit will hit the bearded, the one that is grappled, becoming 28 damage. Still alive. Alright. And it is... anything else Biggs wants to do?
oh no. That's all our
Alright.
stuff.
Then Tobias' turn. He still can't hit it at 340, or can he?
No, it has a move, but he could probably go over to the cannon and fire that.
Yes.
Right?
he could, yes. But Ensign Timwin already did the help. Someone already used the help action to help Ensign Timwin with firing the cannon. So Tobias would do it at normal. Timwin would do it with
It's in
advantage.
range.
Yeah.
If that makes you, it's more than in range. It has a range of 600 to 2,400 feet.
Alright. Yeah, fuck it. Tobias will take that shot.
It's a
Alright.
+6 to hit.
Yes. D20 plus 6.
Get him!
That'd be an impressive shot to hit that one last bearded devil in the mouth of Havor.
Or the
You won't
shot.
feel
12
appreciative
going.
either.
With a 12, you almost hit him as well, but that's a miss.
No! If only I had Blizz. Alright, that's it. He did his try.
Alright, Thug
Smash. Oh, that's a miss.
Ooh.
Second smash.
That's also
Ooh, the poison!
Yeah, being poisoned is not good. Oh, there it is.
Alright. Chaperone, your turn.
The ship moves 30 feet.
So now it's 310 feet away. Alright. And it is the grappled bearded devil's turn. Well, he's gonna try and basically poke in Havor's nose with his beard. Let's see if that helps.
The nose poke.
17 is a miss.
Nope.
Then, with his two hands on his glaive, he's gonna try and stab Havor in the neck. 8 is also a miss. That is his turn. Timwin's turn. The cannon is empty.
So it is. Unfortunately, we're what'd you say? 300 feet away.
310 feet away.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's just got a. He's a dude with a mace and a shield. Yeah, the longest reaching spell I have is I think 120. Yeah, 120 feet. So we'll load that cannon.
All right. Then it is Booker's turn.
All right. Burn my. Commit one of my attacks, my bonus action. Give Tobias a shot.
All right.
Because now he's in range.
Yeah.
This is still at disadvantage because of the range increment, but you know what? I'm still happy with this.
Doesn't he have sharpshooter?
Oh, he does!
So, no.
26, oh hit.
And sneak attack.
Yes. 'Cause
5d6. Because people are around. 23 damage.
Alright. As you hit the one where, as Tobias tries to hit the one in Havor's mouth with a cannonball, misses, thinks that it's off, so he grabs his bow and shoots with the bow. Hits and comes in his forehead, comes out his chin. The bearded devil dies and turns into a coin in Havor's mouth.
She swallows it. Mine.
Pretty coin, food to be
Havor's
swallowed.
reaction to it is, as she ate it, her stomach is a bit full, even though it was a tiny coin. And with that, this combat is over.
Not too bad.
I even
gonna-
forgot sharpshooter. Dumb.
I'm gonna ask everyone, what was everyone's opinion about this combat? Because when it
I
happened,
really liked it.
Was like, how am I going to do this?
I mean,
That was
that's
pretty
just
tricky.
how it is. Yeah.
Anyone have
But,
any suggestions how to do it better next time? Or because it's probably gonna happen again that people
Yeah.
are gonna try and fight you while you're on the airship.
Honestly, I think this was kind of the most efficient way to do it instead of just doing one huge map because that really lags up
Yeah.
Roll20.
Mm,
I've had personal experience with that, so actually, I think this is actually kind of clever.
That's went well. It's
I
just
like this.
a bit inconvenient for the melee people.
Yeah.
But that's their problem.
But that's the trade-off of the
Yep,
airship.
yep.
Yeah.
You
I am.
would-
I am
you would,
interested.
like,
Yeah.
If you did it if you did it without the airship, you would have arrived just here, and because of the sand dunes, they wouldn't have spotted you immediately.
It's the convenience of being able to fly in an airship or walk through a desert. Yeah. I am interested in these cannons. Did they have, like, so they were shooting, like, just normal cannonballs that were, like, infused with necrotic energy, or...
Goo.
They,
Black
they,
goo.
they basically have, like, these cannons have some sort of, the cannonballs that they have some sort of black radiance about them that feels like dark magics.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, I just had a horrible thought.
I'm gonna also real quick pick up the coins and just cast Identify on them.
They are
Oh,
soul
coin.
coins. They are magical as they hold the soul of someone that made a deal with a devil or demon. They are the only currency in the Nine Hells and the Abyss. And that's where you basically pay off demons or devils with. If you are not an evil person, one soul coin weighs 20 pounds. If you are an evil person, the soul coin weighs just like any regular coin.
No wonder
Do
the
I
dragon
know
feels
how
full.
Yeah, that's like, damn, that's a big load.
He's
Do
gonna
I
have
know
fun
how
pooping that
to
out.
set the soul free?
Sorry?
Is there a way to set the soul free?
Radiant damage on the soul coin.
I am still currently radiant, so I'll just crush it.
Get whispers of thank you from the 3 soul coins that you picked up, because one of them is in Havor's stomach, and I don't know how you want. I don't want to know how you're gonna get it.
You gotta wait for it to pass.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing
Spirit Guardians?
the 2 that dropped. That one just unfortunate for him.
Well, Harvor intends to have that soul coin as part of her hoard. That's why she ate it. Gonna
Start
pass it later and keep it. This is actually kind of funny to me because I originally was going to do a tiefling that was essentially like a deserter from the Blood War of Avernus
That's cool.
and whatnot. But once I saw the Oath of the Dragon Lord, I was like, I changed everything.
This is
Flying
like
on dragon.
the same thing would happen with Malay at the moment you needed you had a water encounter, the water cape was gone.
Yeah. As we approach, as the ship pulls up to this area, I do want to have Chaperone check on these cannonballs to see if they're to make sure, like, could I store them on my ship without, like, or is that going to be a problem?
You could store them on your ship, but as you identify them, you would know that many souls are stored inside of them.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
I could have Tug, relaying that to Tug. Tug will just go over and bonk each of the cannonballs, since all of his attacks are naturally radiant, and one by one he could just.
This was exactly the thought I thought about.
When Fug
That
does
fucked
that,
up thought.
he can make one wisdom save. Not for actual damage, but for something else.
A wisdom save. Okay, and it's a he's still poisoned, so I mean it's a disadvantage anyways.
Yes.
But
poison only lasts for a minute, but this.
Oh, nice.
Happen in a minute.
good job,
He
Tug.
makes it, but like you see a moment where like Fug has to hold in his tears a little bit, because he gets like he tells you that for every one that he destroys, he gets the thank you of little children that were trapped inside of in that cannonball.
Yeah, that's what I had assumed, because I had
Same.
assumed, since it's the children ammo factory, that was the case. So damn.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that sucks. But you know, they're good now. They're free at least, and that's as much as you can really do for them. But yeah, dang. Is there any, like, is there a little encampment here somewhere where they would have like had a little setup?
No, because this is basically their camp.
Oh, okay.
They don't need
just
to eat or.
yeah.
Are the cannons, are those made of metal, or are they like weird skeleton things, or?
They are made out of. They are definitely made out of skeletons, but they're like made out of human bone skeletons, grabbed together.
Oh, I might have Tug smack them.
Yeah,
too.
let's smash those.
Yeah, Tug will give the cannons a bonk.
Those luckily do not give whispers of freed souls.
Okay, so I gotcha. Well, that was a little damaging. Luckily the ship isn't necessarily too damaged, but it is something that I'll have to work on at some point. But we should be able to continue. I'll try to keep a more closer eye out in the areas to prevent further attacks such as these.
If you want to repair him on the ship, you can repair it to 250 with just mending, but it cannot go over 250.
Yeah, I'll for sure I'll be
Yeah.
doing that. Yeah, if I can
Getting it back to 300, you like I said, you have to
actually
take a week
fix it
at
up.
a mechanic that can actually fix it up at its workshop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he knows the ship pretty well, so he'll repair what he can, and then we'll continue onward. Unless someone else, anyone wants to do anything here.
Not in this location, but I do want to do something on the ship.
Harvor and Millicent will take up at the nose of the ship to be basically lookout.
Oh, would you like this spyglass to kind of? You know, it's like one of those spyglasses that you would see ship captains have that stretches out to help look at stuff.
Sure.
I'll just hand it over, and if you wish to keep a lookout, there you are.
And so once the Millicent and Harvor walk away over here, he's gonna show Harvor the spyglass and say, "Look what they need to do to just match our power."
Maybe she just laughs as well.
It's like the damage within his body. Ugh. But Tug is gonna go take a nap, and Chaperone will look at Malaya for whatever they might need.
It was more something in regards to one of our compatriots, who I believe through his only ranged implement. I shall forge him some more.
Makes sense. Yeah, so Tug will go take a nap down in his quarters.
You gonna forge the movie daggers? Oh, thank you.
Knives.
I keep forgetting to buy him daggers.
So I'll just make him like 10 daggers over the course of travel.
Alright. The rest
There's
of the day,
there's some
goes
holes
on
in this ship, right?
front,
It's
yeah.
yeah.
Are there any below deck?
No, not that much yet.
Oh, rats.
The ship took
I was gonna
two
hope
big
there's some
hits.
new airflow, maybe make a fan or something.
With
Yeah,
that,
unfortunately, I spent my downtime upgrading myself rather
Same.
than the airship.
With that, the rest of the day goes off without any problems. You all, you have enough spell slots, I assume, to cast enough food so you don't have to remove resources if you don't want to.
Yep. I just won't give Vanny back that spell slot. And Moby can have all of his stuff back.
Well, it lasts for 24 hours, so before going to bed, I'll dump like 6 spell slots into just making a whole pile.
Yes. And it is a new day, so that means a new save for the heat.
I'll reshuffle some spells as well.
So DC 15 Constitution save if you do not have fire immunity or resistance.
And it's at disadvantage
Yes.
before. Okay, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Made it.
Hey.
Malaya didn't even have to roll, but
That was
Tobias
so-
got a 9. Bonnie is going to get
Him
a
and Tug have failed.
7. And Booker gets a whopping 1.
Ooh.
And the Moby doesn't need to roll. I will change the spell slot on Vonnie. I'd like her to have Bless again.
yes.
Let me
Thank you.
swap
Let's see here. Can't remove Shield of Faith because that's a.
Let's get some range.
Can't get rid of Divine
That's
Favor.
really good. Yeah. Do in some spell. Gonna use that. Gonna use that because we're fiends.
Can't get rid of that either.
There we go.
Alright, it's gonna be that one.
Alright. You've now traveled for 24 hours, and that means that Find the Path has expired.
Given the general direction, would I be able to now kind of get a sense of what way we should be going?
Yeah. You've been going, what, from the clock? No, I'm just thinking about to call it. Southwest. The entire time.
And then we have a proper direction now.
Southwest it is.
Alright.
And now I will actually cast Control Weather once we're traveling to make it so that the weather is normal hot instead of cooking you alive hot.
Alright. And after how much time? Have to roll a d10. So this time the random encounter, not necessarily a problem, because you can just fly over them. They can't really do anything back. But Haver and Millicent, this one isn't very well hidden, spot from afar a bunch of bearded devils riding devil rides. Would you like to engage in any way? They've noticed you also too, as they stop for a moment from afar and like point at you guys like. But it's not much they can do.
We could either follow them or we could blow them up. I mean, I'm down for either.
Well, not
I
getting
don't
any.
think we could follow them very efficiently. We're not very fast.
How much storage space does this airship have?
We can
No.
we can try and fit one of those. I'm down to try and. I mean, I'm assuming that they're powered by souls of innocent, but I mean, you know.
That's a deal breaker for me. I don't want to drive anything that's powered by child souls.
Well,
Yeah.
no. Well, my character doesn't know this, but they're powered by soul coins.
Yeah. We could. I'm as a person of wishing for advanced technology. I could try to figure out how they work. Minus the soul power.
I'm cool with that.
But that would also mean we would have to go down there and deal with them, and then get one.
could-
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Is we can take them, but I was thinking more sell them to our side because my character needs some scratch.
Hey, listen, war profiteering. I'm all for it. The Westerlands, rise up. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you want to preach about the Westerlands? Let's go. I'm here
Yeah,
for
those
it.
they got all the dragons. I mean, we need something.
We gotta have
Right,
something.
right. I'm cool with going in, killing them all, as long as we break all the bikes when we're done examining them for math.
Sure. I mean, I could probably build one of those if I knew how they worked. So, yeah, I'm down. With that in mind, I guess I'll start having my crew load up my cannons and ballista.
Well, let's see. Give me
Because the cannons can shoot from like half a mile away, and the ballista shoot from about where is this? 400, like a max of 500 feet. So we could literally just fly over them and have like all those shoot at once. Because I have four ballistas and 2 cannons.
Basically broadside them.
Yeah,
They
I
are-
mean
they
that is
are,
kind of why I wanted the airship.
They are 500 feet away from you guys, and they have spotted you guys loading the cannons, and they're like, "Uh-oh," as they start trying to drive away.
Ah, damn it.
Try. As you can notice that those motorcycles are about 80, go about 80 feet per round. So that means that at some point they will outrun the airship.
Yeah.
We just gotta
depends
see if
on
we can
the
blast them
airship
first.
can blast them apart.
Yep.
Before they're out of
Yep.
range.
Yeah.
So if you all are gonna commit to firing the cannons, I'm going to do some math now.
Yeah, because if the airship moves only once, the ballista will also be in range.
That is, well, you're 500 feet away, so you could fire with all the things, but
Yeah.
let's see if the cannons do the most damage and have the highest range. But we have 3, 6. How many people are on the ship?
Yeah,
3,
let's
6.
this one up for now and
Too many.
That is below deck is 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 36 people on deck that can take an action to help fire the cannons, divided by 3. That is 12 shots per round.
Oof.
If everyone actually helps with firing cannons.
Oh yeah. A big will
Hey, listen,
absolutely
this is
be
my
awesome.
dream. This, as a player that wanted an airship, this is my dream right here.
shall I improve it somewhat?
Oh yeah,
I shall sanctify the big cannon.
yes. Naval combat in the sky. Let's go.
As the bikers are trying to move are trying to get the fuck out of there. Alright.
Let's
I'll
see.
shoot this off then.
I will target one of them with a magical weapon, so that way they have a +1.
Alright.
Make
both
it a little
Biggs,
easier to hit stuff.
Both Biggs and Millicent will be helping with loading the cannons and whatnot.
Amazing. So I have 2 cannon and 4 ballistas. So how many? So is it each one shoots twice? So 8 cannon shot, 8 ballista shots, 4 cannon shots.
You could, what you could do if you wanted to, you could just only fire the cannons.
Oh my
Just
goodness,
retire
yeah.
as an action, so.
Yeah. That's 12 cannon shots with one of them being a magic weapon and the other one being a holy weapon.
Yes. So
Alright.
you could all stack them on one cannon if you wanted to, so it would be both.
I'll have Tim cast bless on whoever's shooting the cannons.
Can Tobias shoot the cannons and get sharpshooter? There we go.
Oh, then yeah, Tobias can shoot for sure.
Fuck yeah.
It's so cannons are +6 to hit, 8d10 damage.
So it would be +7, and then a +1 to damage because of the magical weapon.
8d10
Plus
+1
radiant.
+2d8.
Alright. First shot.
Well, that let's see, does that hit? One thing that you notice is those bikes increase your armor class by a lot, but it still hits.
Alright, now what's the damage?
8d10 +2d8 +1.
+2d8. +1. Funk.
Ooh,
Doot. Oh yeah, that's enough to +1. No, that's just not enough.
Alright. And how many shots do I get with this thing?
12.
12.
So this was 1.
Alright. Let's just go clockwise, I suppose.
bang.
26 will hit.
He dead.
That destroys it.
Amazing.
Leaves a soul coin.
That's gonna miss.
Oh no, it's radiant damage, so
15 will miss.
Then we
right.
have
Destroys the soul coin.
Be
you
free.
have a D4 bless, so
Yeah, you got
oh
blessed.
fuck. Does bless make a difference there?
Good.
Roll 1d4.
But this time it doesn't.
Alright, let me recalculate how I'm doing the attack now. That I remember I'm having bless and what the clock?
25 will hit.
And damage is here.
Now it's still alive.
Alright. And then next shot.
Got 8 more shots.
Thank you. 1 second. I need. Where is it?
it doth appear that bringing down airship was indeed a wise choice.
That's a 15. That's not hitting.
I never leave home without it.
The unwounded one, he's getting sharpshootered.
Alright.
So might as well make that from +7 to +2 for the hit.
That's a miss.
And this other one who's still wounded won't be sharpshootered. So let's get back to +7.
That'll hit. That'll destroy him. Even if you
No matter what I roll.
yeah.
Alright. With the clock again.
We have 4 more shots until they have a turn.
Alright. Did that last shot hit the guy on the left?
Yes, destroying him.
4
And
shots into this one.
4
poor
shots
dude.
into this guy. Alright, let's just kill him with extreme prejudice. Sharpshooter, pew! 19.
That'll hit.
Alright, so
If he makes
Damage.
it out alive, he earned it.
Yeah.
damage is +11 now. Hooray for sharpshooter.
Yeah, no, he's not alive.
Amazing. The power of the air fleet.
That's it. I don't need to keep firing, I don't think.
Yep. As the bikes are left without any bikers.
That should be
Still make the
enough.
sound.
I will admit, I find these bikes extremely cool.
Yeah, they're pretty. I'll bring the ship down, and we can disembark and inspect these at our leisure.
Sad. Who's the first one that's gonna approach the bikes?
I shall.
Alright. You stink! You see the skulls here, so you see the skulls here, so like clapping.
Are thou a creature?
No, we're devil rights.
Hmm.
I will also go down and take a look at the bikes.
Are thou possessed? Are thou fiendish in it? What art thou?
Could I attempt like a There were a cow?
We're a cow? No! We're hell rides! Devil rides!
Could I attempt either a Tinker's Tools or a religion check to see what the fuck is going on with these things?
You can make a, how do you call it? Can make a religion check on that.
All right.
Your assumption is that the parts were made out of souls, and those souls have all fused together to one soul to make a personality.
Oh. These things are chimeras of souls fused together.
Doth thou know of a means
Disturbingly,
to...
dragon heads are on top of there. I just spotted.
Interesting. Perhaps. So it's more alive than it is mechanical, correct?
Or it'd be the equivalent of a golem
Interesting.
or
Could
construct.
I inspect, like, so these are the fused consciousness and souls and beings of multiple creatures into one new being. Is that being inherently evil? Could I try to figure that out, like by inspecting and
It'd
conversing
be
with
an
them?
insight check.
Gotcha. Ooh, I'm not too good at that. I've not.
These guys seem like cool chaps.
Not too bad.
We like to drive fast.
They're just dudes.
I'm sure. Well, I think we could probably do a thing with this. If they're all different souls meshed together into one soul, we could probably start disassembling them back into their original souls and try and reverse engineer what the parts are doing.
I don't know if we
they're
could.
trying to murder us.
I don't know if we could unglue fused souls necessarily, but I mean, I would be. I'm not.
I
A,
could
We got
make
four.
an
We could try 4 times. I mean,
I mean, I may give it an attempt if thou doth not mind.
go for it.
Well, I
Yeah.
shall try to extend forth my divine power to return these souls to their proper state and roll a d100. I'm going to try a little divine intervention.
Alright. 15 or lower.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, they doth seem very fond of going burr 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 burr.
Could I ask you? Do you
It
care
was very distracting. That's why it didn't work.
do you care more about just going fast or doing like evil? Like, what do you know what I mean? Like,
We care about going fast and eating.
well, what do you like to eat?
Soul coins.
Well,
well, maybe we could change them into something else. More akin to what they were. If we can't split the souls. I'm gonna have Vonnie give a shot what you just tried. I don't think it's gonna work either, but it's worth a shot.
DC 11 or lower? Or 10 or lower?
10.
Yeah, she just got it, so 10. D100, right?
First try, yeah.
55. Mm-mm.
well, can I?
I'm running out of ideas.
Can I start trying to like put it together how these things, like, obviously they work on magic and the soul of whatever is controlling it.
I would say that trying to figure that out, it's not gonna take a minute. You'll probably be busy with a couple of weeks of research for that.
Oh, I see. Well,
Shall
can I?
we take one and smash the remaining?
Yeah. I mean, any plans or ideas?
Yeah. Yeah, I might be what's best for him.
I just try to free the souls here.
I'm sorry, cool motorcycles. You are very evil.
We're fast and we eat.
Yes, souls of people.
Have thou considered going vegan?
Kill us, please.
All right,
Well,
let's go.
I guess Hug can just walk up and bonk one of
There's
them,
no animal meat in souls.
and then he'll just bonk one and see if it'll.
It doesn't break in one bonk. But
He'll
yes,
he'll he'll bonk it enough as he needs to.
it takes like quite a while to break one of them.
This is gruesome. Can we just use a cannon?
Well, I mean, it's got to be radiant.
Does it all have to be radiant? Can't we just bless the cannon again?
The cannon is still blessed. I mean, I
What?
think we can just.
Yeah,
The conversation is longer than a minute, so yeah.
it's an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna gather the bikes, walk them over with a tear in my eye, say, alright, goodbye, and walk away and give Tobias the signal to fucking sharpshooter listeners to death.
You want to survive, or all of them to be gone?
They wanted to keep one for examination. Something to do in the downtime, I suppose. Which seems gruesome, but I won't overrule.
So the one that survives shouts to the other ones, "So long, suckers! I get to live."
Do it whenever they get destroyed. Is it like they kind of the whole entire bike fades, or is there any like remnants after the souls have been essentially expelled?
The bike basically disintegrates after it's
Okay.
destroyed.
Dang. Well, I mean, they're technically a golem. I mean, we have. Didn't someone get a manual of golems?
That was an option, but no one.
No one
did.
took it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We know where one is now.
Yeah. I mean, do we truly want to keep the bike? Because if not, I'm fine with destroying it.
Thou art a scholar. I'll leave it up to
I'm
digression.
just gonna ask everyone: do you really want a bike on your ship that goes 24/7?
Yeah, pretty much not. If these were a bit more mechanical than soul-based, then I would for sure. But yeah,
Very well. Let's just throw it overboard and then shoot with a cannon.
We get it on board, we hear it going like this, and we're like, nope, this won't work.
basically.
One thing that you notice though is as you get it on board, it's actually super heavy to get on board. Where it's
Yeah.
like it even influences like the weight shift of the ship. Like whoa.
Unless Millicent wants to keep it for whatever reason.
No. Blow it up.
Do you want a hell bike or a hell rig, Millicent?
Sure, yeah.
I will warn thee, it will go. Points at the thing, just begins to rev up again.
Put it right next to Millicent's spot.
Yeah, it's super loud and annoying, but if you have a way to deal anything with it, I mean, it can be yours.
Permanent silence spell.
Don't look at me. I can't do that permanently.
Not a moving ship.
Oh, I can't really, nor do I really want to trade in one of these for my bestie.
Fair enough. I guess we destroy this bike then.
It's actually, as you throw it off the ship, it actually starts cheering because it goes fast.
Oh wow, amazing. I would like to try and commit that to memory though. Not so much about like the I don't know anything about souls and all that, but like, you know what, maybe I should try and make a speed bike that is similar but made of a golem or something.
I approve of this. I think they're really cool. I just hate how they were made.
Mayhaps
Fair.
I shall attempt to forge something akin.
Yeah, maybe we'll collab on it one
Kind of
later.
course.
Yeah. Well,
Holy
then I guess
motorcycle.
we continue traveling.
Alright. 6 hours go by as you guys see a encampment from afar. As you come closer to what probably is Janora's camp. It seems very big with all sorts of tents, and you see a couple of war rigs, and you see a market and all sorts of things.
And we assume that this is Janora's camp, could we tell?
There's a big sign on it.
Oh,
Janora's
well.
camp.
Also,
Huh.
something I wanted to ask. Since I have the ability to close rifts, is it only to the realm of Limbo, or could I
Yeah.
try to close other?
Could try and Limbo would be a guaranteed success. Other realms might be more problematic, but not impossible.
Interesting. Okay, so if that's something I we might consider trying that then, if that's an option that we need to do then.
One thing that you notice in the camp is that there's actually a parking space for vehicles.
Oh wow. I guess we gotta see what's up if we're down to. Oh, Tug is not going. He despises all that stuff. He's 100% against it.
I shall send mine acolyte, follower, companion. I shall send Soul with thee.
Alright.
Hmm.
As you guys go to the parking space, there's an imp making like a sign. Come here! Here! A little bit closer! Stop! Perfect!
So who's staying on the ship?
I
And
am.
who's going? Okay, you're staying. Chapter 1 is staying, I think he said.
All my people are staying. Because they would probably destroy all these demons if they could. So they would
Currently,
be.
is Soul coming with Chaperone on there. Will Wedge and Biggs join in the camp? Millicent? Hello?
Hello?
You there?
Hello? She died.
Swallowed by their own dragon.
Oh no.
Cruel fate.
Might just be getting something real quick.
But yeah, I guess everyone outside of those people.
I will leave Vani behind because demons.
Devils.
She could- Devils, yes. She can talk with Malay or something.
Talking about how the gods did not want to help with that.
The fucking war crime.
Alright.
I did my very best.
But Tobias has seen some shit, and Demobi is literally part of this, so.
Alright. Now we'll move the map to here. As you go off of the parking field, you go to the large market. As a imp will approach you guys. Hello there! Welcome to Janora's camp. Everything is for sale. As long as you keep to the rules, you're fine. The rules may change on a whim.
Can you state the current rules?
Yes. Goes into his book. No, that was yesterday. Yeah. No fighting.
That's a good rule.
Yes.
Sounds fair.
No fighting. That's all good.
Does everything here trade in soul coins, or do you also accept gold?
Why would we need gold?
Yeah.
Why do you
fair.
need people's souls?
Scarcity?
Didn't think about that.
I
Yeah.
have plenty of gold.
Dang. Well, I mean, let's. I believe we will take a look around, and we will make sure to follow your rules accordingly.
Alright. I would advise, if you want to meet Janora first, and then he can, because he can get freaked out by strangers. Alright. Or just ask him if he changed any of the rules.
That sounds fair. Thank you. I believe we should make our way to Janora then.
Mm-hmm.
Just if you're gonna do a check. Millicent, you're there? Nope, still not.
I guess they stepped away.
Or DC, then I don't know.
Yeah,
Did you
something.
say anything in the chat?
Mm.
No,
Nope.
that I'm seeing. No. The bikes were so cool when we destroyed them, they had a heart attack.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess we'll head over to Janora then. And to be clear, our goal is to essentially ensure that Janora doesn't join with Mad Maggie, and if possible, for us to get Maggie's location to deal with her. Correct?
Location of the farm specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the farm is a book which has the location.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly. But yeah, we'll just make our way over there. Start heading there to, I guess, find all that information.
We should probably ask before entering.
Yeah, before I will, I guess, knock on the flap or something.
It opens up.
Excuse me, you are Janora, correct?
Yes, I am. Welcome to my camp. Do you have things to trade? Do you want something? We have it. Just if you have the price to pay for it.
Well, thank you. We certainly do have something that we want. Well, maybe come in?
Yes, you may. He looks like a green tiefling.
Interesting, gotcha. We are currently looking for information, if that is something that you can provide.
Oh, yes. But can you pay the price of the information? What do you need to know?
Well, there's actually what do we necessarily need to find out first? The farm or
The farm.
a farm? Yeah. We are looking for the whereabouts and know-how of well, it's called the Children's Farm, the Child Ammunition Farm.
Yes, I know about that.
We are currently looking for that essentially, and its whereabouts and what it may entail.
Oh, yes. I know where it is. The price for information. Knowledge is power. I know. I've been having a problem with Mad Maggie. She has a spy in my camp. If you find the spy, I will tell you where the children's bullet farm is.
Are we allowed to break the rules to find the spy?
Nobody is allowed to break the rules.
I'm just getting that out of the way in the first place. Good to know.
else you will be fighting me.
Understandable. As for the spy, have you already had any knowledge or whereabouts about who you suspect is betraying you?
I already know who it is. I just find it entertaining to try seeing you two guys figure it out.
Has there been any rule changes since the guy at the gate? I don't know if you had the most up-to-date list.
What did he say?
No fighting.
Oh yeah, that's still in account.
That's all he said, though.
Yeah, no fighting.
That's the only rule.
Yes. I'm
All
with
right.
you.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, I understand and I appreciate this opportunity, and we will do our best to find this person. Might I ask, what kind of being is Mad Maggie?
I will tell you for a soul coin.
I believe Hero Guy. Well, I have his name somewhere. Said that she was a night hag.
That's right. Okay. That will not be necessary. We will figure it out ourselves. And I guess we will take our
Kenneth Grant,
leave,
yeah.
and Chaperone will do a slight bow, and he'll hold the flap open, or since it opened, he'll just go out.
Bye bye. Enjoy my camp.
Well, this is quite annoying.
So bad.
I do
Moldy,
not.
link us up.
Yeah, I don't possess any form of way of truth telling outside of just general feel for the character. So
We got you covered. So now talking with our minds, I will inform you of Demovi's spectacular ability to read minds and detect thoughts on creatures who are not willing. He can do it once per long rest, and once he starts doing it, he can do it for about a minute. It helps if we get people thinking about the subject, because it's only surface thoughts.
interesting, odd. Well, in that case, there's several areas in this camp. I don't believe we'll be able to run between them within the minute. But we could start with areas that pique our interest ourselves, and from there we will go. I believe we should be able to go and go from there. Spark conversation and try to bring up the subject of Maggie.
It's a good one if we suspect a person, but if we don't suspect them, we probably shouldn't burn it. No. We could tell a lot from just conversing, though. Usually.
True. In that case, how we could start, I guess, at any one of these.
All right. Let's see. Who would be likely to be a traitor? Who would likely be a traitor? There's a food tent. Itty bitty tentacles. Danger of experimentation. Gear of war. Business center.
Also, quick question: is this the telepathic feat?
Yeah, that's the thing.
You can also use your normal spell slots to cast it. Then
That'll be nice. You can do that a lot then.
you get one free one, and then it costs a slot.
3 of them. That's not a problem. And it lasts a minute. You can probably read quite a few minds in a minute, depending on how you do it. Trying to think where we should start. start at the
Honestly-
business center, honestly, because people
Yeah,
who come through and people who've been here a while, that would be good places to start, and they would know both.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just start somewhere and then go clockwise or counterclockwise from there.
All right. I'm going to leave it to the movie to ask questions.
In that case, I will move over to Fatala. Fatala.
You see a very overweight devil at a desk. It is Fetala indeed.
Good afternoon.
Hello there.
You are in charge of the business for this camp.
Not exactly. When mortals try to sell their souls, they come in here and make a deal with the devil.
Ah, so you're the one who gets the coin up front.
No. I facilitate the paperwork. I'm a lawyer.
Wow.
Rules lawyer.
I see.
Nice.
Yes. Most of the time in Portland, they pay me a monthly wage to arrange paperworks. This is how the devil outsmarts you, by hiring someone like me. You really think all the devils are that smart to make all those fine prints?
You know, I was curious about that. That makes sense. To have a guy come up ahead of time with the right contract. Yeah, have that guy. You're a fun person to know.
Is
Are
this-
you in need of a lawyer? Here's my card.
I take the card.
Do you do this business for just this for Genora, or have you done business for others?
I do business for everyone that pays.
And that would include us if we asked with your card?
Well, you'd have to be able to pay up front first. I take payment in 3 soul coins a month.
For your services, that's probably pretty reasonable.
Would you is there others in this camp that you find that are bad at business? Being, I would assume, the best and most knowledgeable person on rules and contracts. I mean, does that seem like there are others here that just aren't good at it?
Oh, yes. But I'm not gonna give you that information for nothing.
I will telepathically message the movie to try and use his detect thought stuff. See if we can get that information for free. Whoop.
Let's see.
Detect thoughts is a big spell.
So his thought pattern is this. God damn it, that bitch inside the tent is taking way too long with negotiations. It's super annoying. Maybe I can trick these guys into solving it.
Well, if we can't pay with our souls, do you have any other forms of work you might be looking for?
Yes. I need help. There's this dumb person that's trying to make a deal with another devil in the tent, and they've been going at it for hours, and now my other customers can't make business deals. I need to make her agree on the price of her soul.
Ah, so you just need us to forward the deal.
Shit. Yes.
Convince stuff it. Alright. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. I hope. May we proceed inside?
Of course.
Right, then,
but-
we'll head inside.
Alright.
Alright. Booker, the tent. You get a flashback. Oh, Millicent, you're back. What happened?
Oh, I've been here. I just got caught up in a conversation.
Ah, so you
Gotcha.
could hear everything, or?
Oh yeah, I haven't fallen out.
Okay.
No heart attack then. Gotcha.
Yeah, we were worried. At least
Last
I
time
don't
that
have to
happened,
explain what's
yeah.
going on.
But yeah, we're getting inside the business center.
Alright. Then, Booker, I want you to make a wisdom save as you enter. The rest of the people that enter do not have to make a wisdom save.
I would definitely not see this coming. But I am decent at wisdom saves at least. But I'm not that good.
Alright. You get 1 level of exhaustion just from the scare as you hear a familiar voice. My soul is worth way more than just 1 soul coin. As you see the exact same woman that you chased away at the bank
Oh my god!
Do you not
I
know
recognize
who
that
my-
voice.
Do you not know who my husband is?
I'm gonna walk over to the demon and say, "Let me clue you in on exactly who this lady is." I will tell him about the time she holed out the line for forever, and then I will conclude that her soul is actually worth 0 soul coins.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
All right. This has 2 effects, I hope. 11. Damn it. There's no soul in there.
The devil puts a shoulder on your hand. Even Mr. Cringe had a tiny little heart, which can grow very big in tenfold. That's what we normally call a heart attack, but that's a good moment to take someone's soul.
Right, but this one will. Think of all the souls you're currently losing, though. I mean, how long has she been in this tent?
Way too long.
And even if it's all right, look, I know you want more money for your soul. It's not even worth the 1, really.
What?
And if
You
he's
again?
yeah, me, it's me again. Congratulations, you're dealing with me again, and I'm dealing with you again. Neither of us want to be here. If he's not gonna
the
get-
devil looks and is like, so you're Booker. She wanted to sell her soul so her husband could get promoted above you.
Oh, is that all?
Not.
All right. There's an easy resolution to this. I could just step down, and then she could earn the promotion naturally or something like that. Would that be acceptable to make you leave?
Yes, that would.
All right. I look over to the demon. You won't get a soul coin if that happens, right? I mean,
He looks annoyed.
all right. Well, I guess come with us on our ship and we'll work out the kinks.
Sure, I will not oppose this rule if my soul coin return. If I gain a soul coin from it in return, I'll follow you around. I want that on a contract. If I don't get another soul coin within 5 days, I want your soul coin.
Oh, I'm not talking to the demon. I'm talking to the lady. I've cut the demon out.
He was
Unless
talking
he-
to the lady pointed. He was talking to me.
I was talking to her.
The demon looks disappointed.
Can't get them all, buddy. I'm sorry.
Well,
So how about it?
I'll go to another world and try and find someone else who can double off. I accept. Gain
Alright.
promotion for my husband. You step down, all done.
Mm-hmm. All right, that shouldn't be too hard. Ugh.
Now Miss Angry is on your ship.
Awesome, great.
Listen, I'm sorry. It would seem like the most appropriate thing. I will step down, but obviously if she's causing us too much of a headache, nothing has been written in stone. I signed no contracts. Hopefully we can wiggle this over her head to make her behave.
Oh well, all right. Well, at least
Come
that is
out,
done.
Fatala's like, finally that's done.
Alright. We've done what you've asked.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright. For the person that has been most, how do you call it, suspicious around here, that's the barber, Bernie. She's the only person that hasn't come here to my business center to make a deal. Every other person has come here before to make soul coin deals.
I'll
If
insight
that's
check
not
this.
suspicious, then I do not know what is.
Alright, thank you for the information. I believe him, because demons when they make deals, or sorry, devils when they make deals, don't typically fuck it up.
I do not. I trust no devil or demon ever.
That's
See,
fair.
that seems as accurate as she's saying it is.
Mm. Don't look at me.
He seems to be honest, although he is a hard read.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, we could either continue and check out the war stuff, or we could go straight to the barber.
Let's go to the war stuff. That makes sense to me. May as well take a look at everything while we're down here.
Sure, we'll take it. Well, yeah, I don't mind. We'll check it out.
Sup?
Alright.
It's the,
Yo,
a flaming salamander.
Oh, pretty one.
Alright. Welcome to the Gears of War. You need any repairs?
Doesn't your ship need to be repaired?
well, there's some repairs that could be done to it, of course. Is that what you particularly do, or what is
Yeah,
your main?
we repair vehicles.
I see. And what exactly is the payment for such repairment?
One level of repair, one soul coin.
That's what I had assumed. And what is this vehicle that you have here?
This one was one of Matt Maggie's, how do you call it, skirmishes with Genora. And this one, we killed all the devils on there, collected their soul coins, and then scurried it off here, trying to repair it. And we got our own.
So have you been having any issues with that? Or has it been pretty easy for you so far?
No, it's fixed. We're just trying to upgrade it.
May I take a look?
Sure.
I just want to take a general inspection to see what they're exactly trying to accomplish with the upgrade. And maybe, I want to kind of, try to figure it out so I have the knowledge to perhaps provide them in a exchange.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check.
Dang, that's a terribly bad roll for me, but I can add +5 to that with Flash of Genius, so it'll be 23.
Well, this thing probably is pretty slow. What they're trying to figure out is how to make it faster.
Gotcha. And after kind of trying to put that together of how I could do it, I'll turn back to them. If I can tell by the way you're trying to mess with the tires and perhaps some of the integral parts. If you would like, if you'd be willing to perhaps have a exchange of information, I'd be happy to try and lend you some of that, what I could.
Uh, Did you build that thing yourself? Points to the airship.
I had a part in its construction, as you could see, and on the side, thematically, the arch of the ship is that of a golden dragon. That's what the front of the ship has, and parts of it seem like the metal outer casing, which is why it has the AC that it does. And I'll explain that I definitely designed. I had this piece commissioned myself. It's my own personal ship. I helped with the design of it. I didn't physically put it together, but I was instrumental in its craft.
What do you want to know in terms of knowledge?
Well, how do you? A couple of questions, if you don't mind me asking them. Were you personally part of the acquisition of this vehicle? Did you, actually fight and get the vehicle yourself?
Nah. Some of Matt Maggie's henchmen were in the camp, and they broke a rule, so Jinora fought them all by himself. And told me to clean up.
I see. And were you... I mean, obviously the acquisition of a fine machine such as this is something that you are happy to have. If you are a being that is proficient in repairing and crafting, I feel that is probably something that you're quite happy to do.
I just want to make soul coins.
Oh, I see. Perhaps, so you have technically just do anything for soul coins so much, including...
you do what you're good at. It's a recipe to success.
And even if, though acquiring those soul coins from Maggie, that would be something you would be interested in?
Nah, because I make more soul coins working for Jinora.
I
But
see.
if she ever would be down to pay me, that would be great.
Well, if you'd be so inclined, have you here during this camp seen someone that perhaps would be interested in working for Maggie?
Devils work with payments, and probably everyone would be willing to work for Maggie as long as they get as long as the price is good enough.
I see. In during your time here, who seems the poorest? Obviously not you, since you get so much business, but
I'm giving you too much. You have to give me something now.
I'll let him know that part of the turning mechanism, like the connection between part of the wheels and the steering wheel, is actually broken. And that's probably something you should fix, so that way there's not as much lag when there's whenever you're driving, and actually between turning and to that effect.
Alright. The poorest person in the camp. Oh yeah, that's simple. Ass monkey.
All right, there's someone named Ass Monkey. Okay.
Yeah,
It's over here.
That's
Interesting.
the poorest person in town.
And if you don't mind, what's your opinion on oh god, what's this guy's name down here? It's Bernie. Yeah, what's your opinion on Bernie?
She is great at painting my skin and making my whiskers glow. Don't you see how fabulous I look compared to the other salamanders?
I did say you were pretty.
Exactly. All her work.
Well, in that case, I appreciate your work. And you might want to check on your the fluids for the braking mechanism as well. They seem to be lacking.
Alright, boys, you hear that? We need new fluids for the braking rackets. We break a couple of soul coins and put it in there.
Well,
As one of them opens up a chest with soul coins and starts breaking coins right inside the braking mechanisms. As you hear screams from coming out of the tent.
That sounded definitely very unpleasant.
yeah. But any thoughts on this particular person?
Well, now we know Ass Monkey is the poorest.
Those that are poorest probably would do the most.
I feel like you're partially right. If he's the poorest, because he's getting paid less in this camp, he's the easiest to turn. But if he's the poorest because he's just not getting paid, then he'd be the, I don't know, the least likely, because then he'd be poor. I don't know the reason why he thought he was poor, so we should talk to him.
I agree. Guess we'll head over and try and see what's up.
As you move towards the food tent, let's see. That would be Soul in this case. Soul, you pass the statuesques, and Soul spots a statue of someone he knows. As that is where his statuesques. That is Flavin Batry, a gnome friend from about 6 years ago, who has mysteriously disappeared. But that statue is almost lifelike, just like all the other statues here.
Uh-oh.
As you see a large snake lady dealing in this tent, who has snake hair but wears sunglasses. Do not know how Soul reacts to that.
If Soul would like help, we could try to, maybe work out a way to get it to free him, but that's, again, a hefty, probably soul coin price or something similar.
Break it.
That's not really how petrification is solved, unfortunately.
No, but break it. They'll throw it out. Pick it up out of the trash. Fix everything else later.
Leia, can you talk? Or hear us?
I was on mute. That's why.
Ah.
Well, I think Lord Malaya would be able to fix it. I don't know if that's a good idea. I've received a divine order to assist you, so that takes priority.
Very well. Certainly can't save them all. Looks at all. How many of these are there? Like, fucking.
They're like an
30?
entire. They're a collection of all gnomes with a head on top of them, and they all seem like garden gnomes. as how they're dressed up.
Oh god, that's where we got the gnome from. Alright.
Might have to inform. Well, we can ask about this later. We have
That's
our
true.
priority. There's
Maybe they take returns. You never know.
children at stake.
Doop-boop-boo.
In that case, I guess we'll proceed on to the food area.
Yes, up the ass monkey. Hello, welcome to the food court, Glogger's Food Tent. How may I help you?
Yes. We heard you're the brokest bitch in town.
Who said that?
I could tell you, but you'd have to pay me, and I don't think you can.
No, I can't. Working as a waiter is shitty. People never tip.
That's true.
They say it's like, no, I made a deal with Glogger that I get paid in tips. Then everyone here comes out and says like, oh, but I don't have to tip, so you're not getting a tip. It's not in the rules.
While he's talking, I'll have the movie burner detect thoughts. Start reading what he's thinking about and see if I can steer this conversation towards what he's making. So, you don't get tips.
What his service fault is like, everyone's so bloody cheap, I never get a tip.
Well, you rely solely on tips and don't pay you anything else?
Yeah,
Why are you even here?
I wrote a contract.
Oh, that does it. What'd you get out of it?
Nothing.
That my boss would triple the tips I make.
But if you don't get I just had a great idea. So, he'll triple the tips you make.
Yeah.
Have you thought about talking to one of the other guys, asking them to tip you? And then the boss triples it, cut them in for one of those. You'll make coins, they make twice what they paid.
You're a smart man. I like your idea.
Ah, you like my
I'm
idea.
I'm gonna look for someone now.
Well, that's... Hey, I got... Oh, fine, whatever.
Furthest his service fault is, I will become Lord Murmur once again after I have enough soul coins.
Well, there's that. This is gonna become a very big problem for Jamor in just about a second.
I mean, we didn't break any rules.
We didn't break any rules.
You could mayhaps inspect his desk while he's...
Yeah, he is
wait.
gone.
I'll leave Tobias to searching through his desk. I don't think he's...
I will. Yeah,
I'm
I'll
thinking
help.
we could probably leverage this before it gets out of hand. Because Jamar doesn't know what's happening yet.
Does Tobias read or speak Infernal?
He doesn't. The movie does, though.
Yes.
So he'll have to be the one to do it.
So, the movie looks around. There's only a stack of Infernal contracts that inside the food court. If you want to enter, you have to write a contract. And then when you enter the food court, you can eat anything you want in there, and they have anything available. But the moment you leave, you have to pay with 1 soul coin. And you see like records of like some people, like one person has been in there for like 5 centuries. Because
Hey.
the father's probably, he doesn't have an extra soul coin, but if he doesn't leave, then he doesn't have to pay, so he just stays in there and keeps eating.
He's right. But I don't know if Janora knows about this. Perhaps we should talk to him for a bit. If you want to go talk with the barber, I'm gonna go inform Jamor before he loses all his money about the fuckery we just did.
Sure, we can.
hmm
Guess we can inspect the shave and a haircut.
Shave and a haircut. Truly.
As you approach the shave and haircut, there's this woman there that runs it. Says, "Hello, I'm Bernie. How can I?" And at that moment, as she is mid-sentence, both Havor and Wedge look very mean at her. Can you hear us, Millicent? Did you poop out of the conversation again?
Yeah. Nothing. I didn't hear nothing.
Maybe on mute?
I don't know. I'll ping her again.
Serious though. The wagons don't like it.
That's how much they dislike Bernie. They're refusing to talk.
Yeah. Did you hear us, or was there something?
Oh yeah, I'm hearing everything. I'm sorry. My attention is just being divided a lot right now.
Are there people in your room also talking to you?
Yeah. I'm like caught in between two different conversations, just in my room, or well, not my room, but office alone. So it's just like.
So yeah, both dragons are giving her the mean eye. As Havor says, there's something wrong with her smell. Same as Wedge.
Okay. Does anybody in the party speak Draconic?
Nope, I don't.
Soul. Does Soul speak Draconic?
Nope.
And no, anyone, the other people that potentially could have stalked Draconic are away.
Sorry.
Damn it. Oh well. But the Grand Admiral's still around, right?
Yes, but he does not speak Draconic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But I'll just have I'll
You currently, because of the Movi's ability, you do have telepathic bond with everyone.
Oh shit! Yes. Okay. So with that, then she'll be passing it along to everybody. That the dragons are kind of weirded out and something that doesn't fit right with this lady.
That's so weird, considering that they haven't had any bad reactions to anyone else so far. But dang, I'll ask. Yes, excuse me. Just your appearance seems quite strange here in the middle of this particular camp. Do you happen to be just a human?
Yeah, I'm just a regular old human. I'm just a very good barber, and I can cut hair in all sorts of things. I have a magical comb so I can change your hair color and everything. Would you like a try?
Oh, unfortunately, I am not. And he'll lift his Navy captain's hat. Just a smooth metal head. I don't have any such problems.
So, Millicent, as you do that,
Mm-hmm.
know now that it goes off all of the way because there's devils and demons everywhere.
Oh yeah.
But you know that now that Bernie is none of those creatures.
Oh, okay.
No fiend, no undead. Are there any others? No celestial.
Yep.
And it,
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
None
Weird.
of those three, at least.
Might I ask, have you been at this camp long? It seems quite a strange place to have a job, if you know.
Everyone needs to get a haircut somewhere, right? But yeah, I've been here about 1 year. I'm hoping to actually find my son, Flamey.
Flamey.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know how long exactly this whole invasion with Maggie and Janora has been, just from being a part of the Westerlands?
Oh, it's been going on for like basically the moment the Emperor, the High King started detracting armies. Only he did it much later in this region. So give it the 3 months, 2 weeks.
Okay. And I see. And might I ask, what does your son look like?
Flamey. Let me see the photo of him somewhere. Check. Where is it? Let's see. Here you go.
Just a boy.
Yes, my boy disappeared a year ago in this desert, and I'm working here, hoping to find him one day.
And if I may ask, if you're doing, I've heard that you've been doing quite well. Have you not been able to acquire the resources to find him?
I don't know where to find him. It's very problematic and everything.
Well, perhaps we could. I couldn't, but my lord could assist with that.
At that moment, Havor just steps forward and smells her as she goes, "Ah!"
I don't worry, she won't bite unless.
Locks eyes with her, like refuses to look away. Ah! She's scarily steps backwards.
What you smelling, Harvard? What you getting?
Something foul. Something
Wow.
I don't like her.
Oh. So your son is named Flamey.
Yes, yes.
You wouldn't happen to be draconic in any way, would you?
She oh look, need to tie my shoelace. She bends a little bit and puts her shoelace back on. No, not really.
Let's see. Our pseudo dragon can sniff out draconic eggs. Would it be able to sniff out it, make certain if somebody is actually draconic?
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, a little Twix, or no, this one's Skittles. Yes, Skittles. Little Skittles is going to kind of pop out and give her a look over as well.
She smells, the little Skittles smells and just whispers, "Adult brass dragon." Goes back in.
And so now Millicent knows exactly why Harvard really didn't care about her.
Fact, dragons hate interacting with other dragons, with the exception of silver ones and blue ones. Those are actually the only social dragons among other dragons. Whereas most other dragons, if they interact with other creatures, prefer to interact with non-dragons.
Too much ego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that even counts for the good ones. Like, a
Yeah.
bronze dragon also hates talking to another bronze dragon.
I think-
with the exception if it's their partner. Or their
Yeah.
children.
And I'm trying to. I think it's a brass dragon will like to talk to like a copper dragon, but the problem is they'll constantly try to one up each other in the conversation.
They're both narcissistic.
Yes. So now Millicent understands everything and is just completely amused. Like, well, so your son got a little adventurous, huh?
He went into the desert for a big quest. I haven't seen him back anymore, and I'm really worried.
So, oh, was he with a human or elf or
He was with a party of a couple of humans.
That's what I figured. So, I wouldn't suppose you're from the Greenlands.
Yeah, I'm from the Greenlands, but I like to travel a bit.
Okay. So, sounds like your son went on some sort of a little adventure then. Okay. I don't suppose you know what it was for.
I was so proud of my boy. He wanted to close the Hell Rift that makes this desert the desert that it is.
Well, that's very ambitious.
Yes, it definitely was. He wanted to learn more about it, but it is, how do you say, beyond his measures. So, me as a mother, I'm desperately trying to talk to all my customers to try and find where he is.
How long ago was this?
A year ago.
Ooh, well, she doesn't make any sound, but she's under her helm. She is cringing. So yeah, through telepathy, she's gonna inform everybody what's up with this lady and exactly what she is, and probably her son was the young brass dragon of a dragon lord from the Greenlands, who came out with an adventuring party, and then that was a year ago, and the fact that they still haven't showed up is probably a very bad sign.
Might have been the dirt bikes we threw off on my ship.
Kind of hard to get a soul coin from someone like that, I think.
You got some pretty strong demons out here. But
That's true.
mentally, I'll reply. Do you think it's possible that this person would be the traitor, as in because she would be trying to give information to Maggie to try and find her son?
Oh. Hey, by the by.
Yes?
While looking for, trying to get some sort of info, have you been, like, trading, various information about, goings-on of the kingdoms and whatnot, with, some of the devils out here?
Well, I talk to a lot of my customers, and people really like to talk when they're in my chair.
Oh, and so I might just kind of, like, shared some...
It's like an opening. I just listen to their problems, sometimes give a little bit of advice, and they seem to be a lot happier after they're gone from from my tent. New haircut does wonders for you. Want to try? It's
No,
only
I'm
one
good.
silver. It's one silver coin.
I'm good. Thank you. But I'm just kind of wondering, like, while they're listening, while you're giving them a good kind of listen and talking with them about what's happening with their life and stuff. Have you been maybe just kind of like passed on, like, hey, this is what's going on in this kingdom or that kingdom, or suddenly a bunch of soldiers and whatnot moved away from here, blah blah blah. That was kind of weird.
They should be doing their duty. But yes, I talk about that a little bit.
Okay, that's understandable. And telepathy. Yeah, she's probably just passed on a bunch of bullshit to some of these guys and was like completely oblivious that.
I'll
The unwitting spy is the best spy.
yeah. To Bernie, I'll just say, well, what we can do is we can keep an eye out for him, since we're here to try and help people. Maybe we can help your son if we find him. And with that, we'll keep looking as we go along.
Oh, I would be so grateful for that. Thank you. She gives a little bow.
Do you perhaps have something belonging to your son?
Yeah.
Guys,
we made this bracelet together. It was
I'm gonna be real candid here, guys. Folks who are, including dragons, who have been out in these areas for about a year, usually not a very good sign. They're either dead or something else.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
it's at least worth a shot. Would we be able to take this with us in our search?
Well, it's one of the few things I have back when my son was still very small. So I'd be willing to part with it. Don't get me wrong on this, but if you sign a contract with it at the business center, that you will return it to me.
Unfortunately, I don't have that authority, because I'm gonna give it to my deity, and I don't know what they're planning.
I really, if my son is dead, it would break my heart if this thing breaks, if I lose this thing too.
Very well. No problem.
Yeah, we'll just. I can't make any promises to you, unfortunately, but I will keep. I do promise to keep a lookout, if that helps.
Alright, thank you.
And I guess we'll kind of shuffle on over before mentally saying, and making sure that Booker knows as well. Like, we think it's probably Bernie.
You think you found him? I'll take
Yeah.
that. I'll do something else with this information
But
I'm gonna get from.
as chaperone, am also interested in looking at this experimentation area because, experimentation is kind of cool depending on what we're looking at here.
In the Nine Hells?
We'll postpone Booker, who goes to Genora to inform him of something.
Yeah.
Hi, Janora.
Hello.
I'm glad I could walk into her office.
Oh yeah,
But
I have an open door policy.
Thank you. So you know how you said the spy wasn't a problem?
Yeah.
I think I accidentally caused a problem in your camp.
Ah.
It wasn't against the
Fights?
rules. There's no fights. No, there's no fights. I
Then
haven't
you
broken
didn't
any
start
rules.
a problem.
No, I did. I wish to inform you of this problem, but I know how things work here. Can I get some information for it? Look, we think we found the spy anyway, so I'm not going to ask for that information if that's okay.
So
Different
you
information,
want-
different deal.
Tell me the info, and then you can, and then I can determine what kind of info do you need.
So that barber you have over there is missing a son. I would like to know, First off, I'm gonna ask a freebie. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, I know.
I figured you would. I would like to know what you know about that, and in exchange, I'll tell you that. What I know. That's probably a potential problem in your camp. Deal?
Deal.
Alright. Ass Monkey told me you'll trip his tips. That true?
No, because I don't have a deal with Ash Monkey. That's the guy in the food tent, Glogger.
Oh.
He's his boss.
Oh, then it's not actually your problem.
No.
I told Ass Monkey if he could strike a deal with one of these other guys to give him a soul coin, then he'll take it inside, get a triple tip, rinse, repeat. I thought that was you he had to deal with. I didn't know it was this guy in the tent.
No, this is just a facilitation location. They pay me to have safety in
Oh.
my encampment so they can place things here and do business.
Oh. Well, then maybe you could, I don't know, go in there and make a deal with him to add a rule, no tips, and then leave. I don't know. That maybe you could spin it that way. Hey,
That's a good one.
you know, I did think it was a problem with your camp because I thought you were employing him. I figured I better give you the freebie. My bad.
So what
But
do you want to know about Miss Bernicia's son?
as much as you know, I think was the deal. If you're willing to.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah. He is still alive. Somewhere
Still
in
alive.
prison.
In a prison
Down south somewhere.
down south somewhere.
Be careful with the prison.
Careful with the prison. Okay, thank you. That's acceptable. I will stop bugging you now. Feel free to make that deal.
Bye-bye!
You could also tell him who we think the person
Well, I
is.
figured we could do that together now.
Oh, sure.
I don't want to mix too many deals with him.
These
yeah, I'll just-
conversations were going at the same time, so yeah, like...
Yeah.
Just done with Bernie and he walks out of the tent.
Yeah, we could tell him and see if we're right or wrong.
Well, perhaps it would be a good idea to poke all the stalls just in case.
Sure, we
Alright,
can
but-
do that.
I'm gonna go tell her what's up with her son at the moment. You guys go ahead. Demovi, you can go with them, see what you can find.
Make sure to tell her to ask her for sure 100% that you have location of her son, but only if she'll tell us if she's the spy. Okay, thank you.
I don't think she knows if she's a spy or not.
I know, but it's better to confirm if she's in on it or not.
Alright. I need a haircut anyway.
Hello there. Welcome to
Hi.
Hair and Haircut. How can I help you?
You said the haircuts was like a silver piece?
Yes.
You know, I only carry platinum pieces. Think I can buy it instead of a minute of your time?
Sure, no problem.
I pass her a platinum piece. Because I am
Kill me,
literally
sir, please.
too weak to pay her in anything else. I never carry silver. 19 platinum pieces now. There we go. The Moby has the rest of my money. I go inside. I'll say, alright. I traded some information about your son with the captain who's running things here. Don't worry, I didn't trade any souls or anything like that. Information for information.
Mhm.
I will give it to you, but I have to ask you a question first.
Sure. Sure.
If you talk to anybody from Maggie's camp,
No, I didn't.
they never came by for a haircut, you never gossiped.
Well, I did talk to Maggie once, but that was like half a year ago.
Once, half a year ago,
Mhm.
never spy. So you're probably not actively or inactively spying for her then, so that's probably not you. Good. Do you have any idea who could be around her spying?
Well, there have been a couple of traitors in the camp that walked over to Mad Maggie's camp, and my guess is that it's someone at the food tent. Because they
In-
always turn coat after they leave the food tent.
That's good. Good to know. Someone in the food tent. Well, what do you know? Here's what I got for you. Your son, is alive. Start off with that. He's somewhere south, in a prison, and the prison is apparently very dangerous. That's all he knew.
Would you be a prison? Prison is a dangerous place. Would you be interested in helping me save my son? I can pay.
Yes, that would be the most wonderful, excellent thing I've done all day.
Okay. I'd have to. Where can I meet you with a business proper? I have to clean up and be ready to leave.
There's a airship on the tarmac somewhere over. It's pretty big. Can't really miss it. That's ours, if you want. There's also a very angry lady who doesn't like me very much. Probably over there too. If you find her, she gives me the heebie-jeebies. Avoid her if you find her, but that's the ship. That's the right spot.
As she starts cleaning up her equipment and putting things away.
Alright.
Oh, baby, Mama's coming for you very quickly.
I'll message everybody. So, she's not it. One person in half a year is not gonna do anything. However, I will also communicate the food tent theory she had.
Well, the monkey's gone. The input is gone, so we could probably just go in there. We're not breaking any rules, technically.
I'll let you test that theory, dog. I like my soul.
Do you need a soul? You heard someone like that.
Oh, geez, this guy.
Hello there. My name is Enoch. If you need a soul, do you see this pit over here?
Yeah.
I am running an experiment. I am willing to pay a soul coin if one of you is willing to jump inside of the pit. For
And then-
let's say a total of a minute, and then I would like to research that person after it comes out again.
Not it.
Will this do anything to the soul or just the body?
I have absolutely no idea. That's why I'm paying someone to go in there.
I have faith in my god if we want to do this. I am blessed by my lord.
Can I throw out a... Do I have any spells that can help you before you jump in there? I'll throw out a freedom of movement on you in case it tries to do so. I don't know. There you go.
Just
Oh.
wondering,
Get bound
if you do
somehow.
not, if you do not survive, who do I give the soul coin to?
I will give it to Malaya.
You can give it to that man over there. He's very smart.
Ah, Booker's got it then.
Well, if I just die, that's fine. I've
Alright.
died like 9 times in the past week.
It's your life. I'm not gonna interrupt you doing it.
Good luck. Go in.
He does a feather fall, so that will help.
Well, he doesn't.
Maybe.
Well, he does know that the pit is only like 10 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Ooh.
Alright. And a D20.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Very average.
Oh. Roll me another D100.
Oh, another one.
Soul ascends.
As you hear a shout from above, "You're still alive!
Yeah.
Alright, you can come out again!"
Bit of experimentation.
As Soul comes out, not looking like Soul, or actually with this picture you can still look like Soul, but now Soul is less muscular and a bit shorter and has long ears and has become a high elf.
Huh.
Oh, cool.
Weird. I'm an elf now, huh?
You're an elf.
Is this what dark vision feels like?
I wouldn't know.
Oof.
Well, let's see and check it out. Come into my tent for the experiment and the research.
Sure.
This place is surprisingly chill for a place that deals in currency of souls.
Well, it's a big marketplace still.
It is a big market.
Alright, Soul goes into the tent. Alright. He pricks you with a needle. Did that hurt?
Did it?
You take 1 damage from it.
Nah.
Does it again.
Nah.
Seems you are completely changed into a completely healthy elf. Here you go, you have your soul coin.
Alright. I did it.
Would you like to do it again? I need more research for a complete conclusion for what this thing does.
I mean, me as a player would definitely say yes, but
It's up to you. Look, every soul you get is one we can either set free or spend.
The best thing I can say is you paid for this dude. You do what you want with him.
Yeah, this is. I won't deny there's some good to be done, but there is also a very real chance you turn into like a, I don't know, a mimic or something. Ugh. And who knows if I can fix it.
Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain. As long as I have my soul, I can be fixed in any way.
I'm glad you are. I am not.
It's a pretty big assumption.
I have faith.
I am gonna give you inspiration for that one. Go ahead and roll me another D100.
He's gonna spend eternity in the pit getting soul coins.
9. Well, there's a limit to how much Enoch has, but... Alright, go ahead and roll me a... Go ahead and roll me a D20.
Alright.
We're bad friends.
And then roll me 1d6.
Oh. 5.
That might not change anything, or that might change a lot. I'm not sure. Check.
Easiest soul coin ever.
No, that doesn't actually change anything. Funny enough.
Huh.
You may come out.
Did
Now you're
did
back
anything
to your
happen?
normal self.
I've returned.
And funny enough, nothing has changed. Because this one basically swaps one of your stats, with your intellect stat with another stat.
With wisdom.
And your wisdom and your intellect were the same number.
Ah, I've become incredibly wise.
But he became a human again?
Oh,
I guess the pit can undo its own effects, huh?
I think.
Apparently, this is the first time something like that happened.
Hold up, I'm gonna use my new intelligence. I guess.
Let's test your cognitive abilities. How
Yeah,
many
this is
fingers
just.
am I
Oh
up?
boy.
Hold on. How many is he holding up? 2. Alright. Do you need to poke me again, or are we good?
Yes, I'll do that. He pokes you with the needle again. Now we're good.
Alright.
Here you go with your soul coin.
Alright, that's 2, so now we have a plan. I'll give this one to Millicent.
Remember,
Oh,
for everyone
thank you.
that's holding a soul coin, if you're not evil, they weigh 20 pounds.
Do you want me to hold that? You look...
Drops it on your foot.
That hurts more than the needle.
Ow.
Doing
I'm
more
sorry.
damage.
Ugh.
Hmm.
These things are fucking heavy. But that's a way in and a way out from the tent, just in case the cost doesn't.
Well, he said contract sign, I think, so... Since we didn't sign anything, it's fine.
Oh, not all commerce needs a signature. But yeah, we can try getting in now if we want. Well, one of us could. Who wants to go in? I still don't want to go in the weird tent full of awesome food. Scares me a little.
Well, I assume that of the people in there, it'd have to be people that have been able to come in and out to be able to relay information. So keep that in mind. But I'm not. I can be persuasive on some things, but I would not mind trying to enter if we have to.
Can you lie well?
I don't think I'll be lying much, but not really. No.
Millicent, can you lie?
Let me check. Pretty certain I can. I'm alright at it. Not particularly awesome, but more intimidating.
Well, hold on, I need to check to see if I can lie. Nope, I can't lie for beans.
Like I was saying, like I think if we just persuasive enough, we don't necessarily like promise of safe haven if whoever it could be wants to return to Maggie or something. And technically, I mean, we could as long as we tell him that and then we get out.
Well, alright. I guess hand him the soul coins, just in case he needs them.
Oh, those are heavy.
2 of them, 40 pounds.
It's a good thing I have most of my other stuff in a bag because that's a lot.
Truth be told, I'm kind of glad you're the one going in, since you don't eat. Who knows what's in there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to. I don't think I'll be tempted by the actual food itself, but yeah.
Because
In
I
that
think
case-
the contract specifies you can go in and then eat.
Well,
as much as you want.
that's what I meant. There's no one really there, but yeah, I'll see. I guess if that's the plan, I'll head over to the tent. look around. I mean, the entrance to the tent is where, here or here?
Here, right next to the desk.
Well, I mean, I will just announce I'm going to enter the tent.
As you do that, you go.
I guess
Oh,
it wasn't so
There's
easy.
invisible wall or something.
I see. Gotcha. So one of the contracts,
They
it's
seem-
all in an.
Yeah, it's all in Infernal, but as far as you can see from the papers, they all look the same.
Oh no, I don't trust that so much. I'll bring it with me to whoever can read such script
It's the movie.
The movie. He's got the infernal glasses.
to essentially read over this to make sure.
Basically,
That I will-
it says, you may enter, but when you leave, you must pay with a soul coin.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
inside, you may eat as much as you want for as long as you want.
But entering is always a soul coin, no matter what.
No, when
Or
you
leaving.
Yeah, it's leaving. Yeah, okay. I mean, and I want to be clear with the movie. Are you sure that this is 100% only thing on here?
You can make an investigation check.
Alright. The movie. Investigation. Well, he's not bad at it. Because of his abilities, but that's an 11 still.
You're
I
pretty
will
sure
add-
about it?
I'll add +5 to it.
You're pretty
Mm,
sure at
16.
it?
It's the only words on the page, I mean.
Well, if all right, I guess I'll do a quick script on there, and I'll go inside.
Alright, as you enter the food tent. you
Oh, no!
You see one creature, you're like, hi!
Of course it's him!
Enjoy the food! Welcome! As well as the bartender.
Oh, he's cool.
What kind of drink do you want?
Are these the only 2 people in here?
Yeah,
Okay, interesting.
that as you enter, that is where we'll end today's session because we're 12 minutes
Okay.
over time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. This was lots of role playing.
Yeah, sorry about disappearing a lot there, guys. I was just getting caught up in a lot of things.